Hello, everyone. Welcome back. How you guys doing? Welcome in. Not gonna lie, I'm pretty tired today. I was playing Dune Awakening like all night. um, wait, why is that showing there? Whoa, that's weird. Oh shit, my right monitor's off. That's why. How you doing, Woody? Hey, monitor's off. That's why. Hey, Woody. How you doing, Ezra? Joe and Absol and Archie. What's going on? How's everyone doing this morning? Today's Monday, right? Holy crap, that week went by fast. Sorry, I'm just restarting my monitor. I forgot to turn my monitor on. Whoa, I really don't like when I have to turn one monitor on or off. It turns everything haywire. Did anybody hear all the crap about Mind's Eye, by the way? Apparently Sony are issuing like full refunds for Mind's Eye, which almost never happens. Minor F, we back now. It's probably because I turned the monitor off. Sometimes causes hiccups. Did you guys hear about the Mind's Eye news though? That's kind of insane. Because like Sony almost never issues refunds. The only other big game that I know of that Sony issued a refund for was like Cyberpunk back in the day when it first came out. So that must be pretty bad. Let's try this again, shall we? Wait, did my string get kicked offline? Oh shit. Damn, how long was I out for? It must have been turning on the monitor. Because when I for some reason when I switch the monitor on, if it's off, everything just flickers. I don't know why my PC is so weird when it comes to these two monitors. I think it's maybe because they're different refresh rates and they have different one is so much better than the other that when I turn one off, I don't know. It's weird. Code Carnage was 2 minutes. Yeah, I saw that as well. What is this? Buggy roll. Yeah, I saw Code Carnage was literally in the middle of a sponsor stream. They pulled it midstream, which is kind of insane to do. I wonder how this works for getting paid and whatever, because like sponsored streams, there's a certain amount of work that goes on behind the scenes for the streamer. Oh, that's actually a pretty cool move. There's a certain amount of like work that goes on behind the streamer. And in my opinion, the prep for a sponsored stream is more work than the actual sponsored stream. Like, I don't know, like doing all the stuff, like setting up the scenes in OBS or Streamlabs, going through what they want you to say or what they don't want you to say, or going through what the requirements are, how you should structure your stream, going like just sometimes it can be quite involved. Sometimes game companies just like just play the game, it's fine, just play the game for an hour or two, and then it's like whatever. But sometimes they say, okay, when you do a sponsor stream, you need to talk about this element. We want you to cover this in 10 minutes into the game. Do this. Sometimes they go really crazy and they say, okay, after the first 15 minutes you need to do this. This needs to cover this point. Then you need to show this or talk about this at 15 minutes in. They give you like a whole minute by minute script of how you need to structure your stream, and it can get pretty damn intense. So canceling a stream, especially on a big streamer like that who has probably gets paid a lot of money to do these sponsored streams, I don't know, it's kind of crazy to cancel stream midstream. Am I okay? Yes. What do you mean? He was literally 2 minutes in when he was asked to stop, was watching live. Just before that, he was talking about some of the bad stuff people were saying about the game. It was quite funny at the time. He said he's not chasing payment as it had barely started. I mean, I guess he's got enough money, he doesn't really need to chase payments or whatever, but yeah, it is kind of insane, the situation that was with Mind's Eye. I don't know what's going on with it. I mean, from what I have seen, what I can tell is it just crashes a whole lot and has some very weird, like, it just looks very funny, for lack of a better word. Everything just looks funny, comical. I saw Moist Critical talking about the game, and like, I've seen clips of it, and it's just constantly nonsense. Like, there'll be a scene, right, where there'll be like a robot police walking on the pavement, right? or sidewalk, whatever you want to call it, right? There's a robot police walking on the sidewalk, and then you as a character get out your car, shoot someone else in their car, right in front of the robot police officer. The robot police officer just carries on walking like nothing's going on. There's like a huge traffic jam. You're running around causing chaos, and the robot traffic officer just carries on walking like it doesn't even matter. Like, it's just kind of comical. It just seems to me like this game is nowhere near finished. This looks like an alpha state. This looks like a game that needed like 2 more years to develop. Like, from what I can tell from online, it looks like the game has like a decent-ish foundation, kind of, but like all the other stuff is just not really working properly. He was sympathetic to the devs and assumed it's another case of stakeholders pushing for release and railroading over the devs. Yeah, it does seem like the game was definitely rushed out. I mean, I guess the shareholders are like, we want to stop making money. Let's just get it out. Go. It definitely seems like a game that was very much not finished at all. But yeah, kind of disappointing. I was actually kind of optimistic about that game. I was hoping it would do. I mean, when I saw that it was made by a lot of ex-Rockstar devs, I was like, ooh, surely ex-Rockstar devs know how to make good games, right? And it probably isn't even the devs' fault. Like, the game itself is just, it just looks like it wasn't supposed to be released at all. And the fact that they're issuing full refunds from Sony is pretty rare to see. Games don't usually do that. That is a rare circumstance to see Sony issuing full refunds. So yeah, yesterday, by the way, I was playing more. I was playing a little bit more Dune Awakening off stream. I bought some nice skins and stuff. I'm not gonna lie, that PvP moment where we lost our helicopter was kind of sad. I think it's a good idea to play in the mornings though, in the deep desert, because in the mornings, I think most people are asleep and not really playing yet. So early mornings is a good time to play. It's on sale on Steam. What, mine's I? Let me see. Did they already put it on sale after like 4 days of being out? Why don't I just pull it from Steam and just like fix the thing? I don't know. Alright, let me see. What's this? 500 Rand. For me, it was. Yeah, I think it was like 600. Yeah, I think it is a little bit cheaper for what released for me at least as well. Let me see something. What are people saying about it on? Because now this has changed. When I first looked at it, it said mostly negative. Where's the? How do I read? Where's the comments here? Mind's Eye. Oops. Where's my camera? Easily the worst game I played since Hellgate, London. It's an uncooked, half-baked mess with great cutscenes interrupted by lackluster gameplay that is stale and uninteresting. Missions are haphazardly designed. The firefights are unsatisfying and sloppy. None of the content is curated. It's a shake-and-bake mess created in build-a-bear design that feels a decade old. Huh. Yeah. I mean, it's also kind of disappointing. I think a lot of people right now are looking for like a big open world sandbox game like Red Dead Redemption to play. Like, we don't, there used to be Saints Row. What happened to Saints Row, by the way? There used to be like Saints Row, which people could play while they were waiting for what should we call it? What's the game called? While they were waiting for words, what can I think to them? Things like GTA and whatnot to come out. Now there's double Saints Row. There used to be so many open world sandboxes. There was, what's that one game called? The one that was in France. It was called. There used to be so many of these open world like sandbox games. What was that one that was in France? It was a World War II game. I forgot the name of it. I played that one. It was actually not bad. Saboteur. It was Saboteur. There was GTA. There was Saints Row. There was. No, there used to be so many games like of this genre, but nowadays there's actually not that many. Nowadays there's a lot of open world RPGs. There's a lot of survival crafting games. There's obviously a lot of live service games, but open world sandboxes is actually kind of somewhat rare nowadays. I don't know. I think people are just like really wanting a game like GTA, like GTA to play, and there aren't really any. But anyway, so the plan for today is we're gonna get back in. I saw something yesterday about GTA 6 will have pride parades in the game. So even more on the subject, pride parades. I mean, GTA 6 has always been like a very, not GTA 6. GTA has always been like a kind of like a parody, and they like to put as many like real world elements there, often for comedic purposes and for like whatever. So I mean, they got a budget of over $1 billion, right? So that I would imagine they'll put a lot of parodies of everything. They will probably put like a parody version of Donald Trump. They'll probably put like an alternative version of Elon Musk. They'll probably put like an alternative version of this person and that person and this event and that thing. And they'll probably poke fun at a whole bunch of social issues and whatever that people have in the world. You know, that's just what GTA does, right? And they do it usually in a smart and funny way, and it kind of makes it's what they do. So as long as people, I think people need to be. I hope it just doesn't turn to a thing where everyone gets offended by everything GTA does. People just look at it like a game and go, oh, that's kind of funny, you know? But we'll see. What the current multi-alphabet acronym? Multi-alphabet acronym. Wait, I don't follow what even that means. But yeah, it'll be interesting. It'll be interesting for sure. I'm very excited for GTA 6, but it's so long away till it comes out. Let me just quickly change game category one second. Then let's go back into the deep deserts and hope we don't get murdered by anyone. Because yesterday, I don't know, we were somewhat, I don't know if I want to count yesterday as success or failure. Like yesterday, we were mostly successful. We got a lot of spice. We got a lot of resources. We were doing pretty well. And then suddenly we got a bit greedy, I guess. And there was a person who was, I don't know what the guy was doing. I feel like the guy was actually just waiting and watching. He was behind a rock or something. Because the second I started mining that spice, he just jumped me and started shooting at me like he was waiting for me. So I don't know. Airbnb sniper. Yeah, that guy just got the jump on me, man. But yeah, I rebuilt the helicopter. I built a better version of the helicopter so I can move even faster now. But yeah, I've got to try and be careful of the PvP zone. Now, the thing about playing in the morning is it's quite nice because people aren't really awake yet. I need to know when the reset is, because every now and then there is a reset on the deep desert, and I don't want to be caught out in the deep desert when the reset actually happens, you know? So I need to figure out when that reset actually is, because I do not want to die to it, because that will be very bad. So let's take a look and see. Let's take a look and see when things are happening. I need to go through these clips at some point. Joe, you're actually getting all the best clips. I need to actually go through them. Oh, this is so dark. Okay. Oh, it's very dark. It's very, very dark. Like, ridiculously dark. Wait, this doesn't look right. I think my screen might not be on HDR mode. Can you give me 1 second? That doesn't look HDR. That looks very dim. One moment. Is the deep desert well populated with PvPers? I heard from others that it's pretty dead. So it's very, very big, right? It's quite humongous. So it's, even if there are a decent amount of players on there, it's hard to see them because it's very, very big. So any feeling of deadness probably comes from the fact that it wait, how is that on? Let me just turn off and back on again. This might cause screens to flicker. Sorry, 1 second. Sometimes my monitor goes a bit funky. There we go. That looks right. Volume. They build an area large enough to cater for larger volumes that will happen in time. Yeah, I mean, you don't, to be fair, you don't really want it to be that populated, right? Because then it's going to cause a lot of problems when it's like, so how it works is, right, there are these like big huge spice craters, which will be worth a lot of resources. And those you need spice for everything in the end game. And it's a resource that's very hard to come by. And when people see these spice clouds, it's obviously you can see it for miles and miles away. So people are going to be attracted to it, right? And it's going to cause people to conflict with each other. And you don't really want to be in a situation where the server's so full that you can't mine anything without getting attacked by 5 different people, right? You ideally, in a perfect world, you would actually want to be there alone. Because if you're there alone, it means resources that you can get without being shot at. So it is kind of a situation of, it's nice to see people every now and then, but you also are actively trying to avoid people. So in a way, you don't exactly want to go. Let me put this, all right? You know, if you go to like one of those places like Disney World or something, you don't want to be completely empty, but you don't want it to be so overly full that you can't get on a ride, because the waiting time to get on a ride is like an hour. So you want to see a few other people there, but you also don't want it to be too full, you know? What was that? Okay, wait, I need to gather my thoughts here. Let me just think of what I'm trying to do right now. I need to queue resources. I also need to figure out when the reset is. When is the reset? Reset. Okay, so I'm just gonna get the bodies going in the here. How much water do I have and how much water do I need? I don't even know. I'm out of water already. Damn. Okay, let me just get 2 bodies quickly, and then we can go out into the deep desert. I think now is the best time to go out in the deep desert. I hate PvP, so I avoid people in general. I guess you're taking a pot luck too with who you meet, and some could be non-aggressive and others. Yeah, yesterday I came across someone that was pretty aggressive. It was kind of like, I mean, I'm not gonna like say it like it's a PvP, it's PvP zone, right? So people, if they want to fight, they can fight. It's not like I'm gonna necessarily hold it against them for fighting. Although the guy that killed me yesterday was a little bit unnecessary. Didn't have to take it that far. Like, I started mining the spice, and he got the jump on me. He started shooting rockets at me, and he hit my ship already. And my ship, oh my ornithopter was very badly damaged. I could barely even fly, right? It was barely even able to take off. I was able to fly, but in a way that was practically destroyed. So he didn't actually have to kill me, but he just kept going and kept attacking and kept attacking and kept attacking. And because of that, I got to a point where the helicopter could literally barely go like 5 meters off the floor. And he still just kept shooting. Like, he could have just let me go and just like, okay, this guy's obviously can't even fight back. I got my spice. I'm just going to carry on. But this guy he just kept going. He just kept shooting me and blew me up. So a little bit unnecessary, but whatever. Little bit unnecessary. Like, you don't really gain much from doing. As a matter of fact, if the guy really so his goal was obviously to make my life miserable. But if you really want to make my life miserable, right? You know what he could have done. If you really want to be sadistic and evil, he shouldn't have killed me when I went my body. He should have downed the helicopter, but then left me. The reason being is because if he left me, I would have nowhere to go because it was one big giant desert, right? There's no islands nearby. I'll be on foot, which means a sandworm would have killed me. And if a sandworm killed me, it would have destroyed all my resources, right? So he should have, if you really want to be sadistic, down the helicopter and leave me stranded so that a sandworm kills me and deletes my whole inventory. Because by killing me, I just got to respawn. But yeah. Okay, I just want to get the last body here real quick. Get the body, and then we can get into the deep desert, I guess. So it was a nice guy after all. Yeah, I mean, that's certainly a way of putting it, nice guy, but I mean, I think he just didn't really think it through. He was just trigger happy, like, ooh, I get to kill people. That's fun. Let's kill people. How do I use this? If I stand this way. But yeah, I don't know. It's whatever. Kind of sucks, but at the same time, kind of expected in the PvP game, I guess. All I know is that yesterday I had the most success when I was playing at this time of the morning because people just weren't online yet, which meant I could kind of do what I wanted. I wonder if I could travel to a newer server. I was thinking about it. Like, there are some servers on my cluster, right, that are like newer, I think. I wonder if I could travel to one of those newer servers and go there with the and farm there, because there'll be less people there because they wouldn't have reached the end game yet. I don't know if that's a good idea. Then I would be like more free to do what I want. Anyway, I'm going to grab the vehicle fuel, then we're gonna get out. By the way, chat, you like my new helicopter? Who likes new helicopter? It looks very helicoptery. Boy, why are my wings so damaged? Let me just fix those before I go out. This one cost 80k. No, it costed 60k. Clocking in on your, clocking off on your hours of fun. Clocking in on your hours of fun. What? Twinkle sniff. What did you sniff? What have you sniffed? Off hours? Oh, clock in your off hours. I didn't read that properly then. I should give you the same treatment and say clock this. That's what I should do right now. Oops. All right. Let me repair this thing, then we go out. I'll give you the same treatment. God. Actual Sunny cosplay. How does things' wings get damaged so quickly? Okay. Time to get going. This one is quite fast, actually. Holy crap. Actual full Sunny cosplay. Alright. So we go deep deserting and hopefully don't die. And if we die, we blame Twinkle Sniff. You can't wait to see this one get shot out of the sky. Imagine being a doomsayer. Hey, dummy. Welcome in. Actual gambler. Where's the wall? All right. Point of no return, chat. Kind of. Point of very little return. It's a very nice point you made, there, buddy, on the people in the game. What, the fact that people are in PvP, you want to play against less people? Is that I forgot which point. That's why I read that one a bit late. Yeah, we want to go through this entrance. Yeah, we are now officially in the desert that is deep. What happened with your vehicles when you die? Well, it depends on how you die. If you die, your vehicle will remain until it gets destroyed by a sandworm or something. But yeah, I died. My vehicle got blown up yesterday, so the vehicle went bye-bye. Okay. So last time I found all the my best luck when it came to spice. Oh shit, there's someone here already. Do they have scouts? Rockets or not rockets? Are we signaling that we're gonna be friendly? Okay, they don't have rockets on. They have storage capacity. They have storage containers on. So I'm hoping they're going to be sensible. So I want to go to sector H8 because H8 seems to be where I found the most stuff in the past. So that's like over here. This seems to be the zone where I found the best when it comes to spices. But yeah, we're not alone. Clearly there's someone else here. But like I said, that person is flying with a scout helicopter, which means they're probably playing solo, and it looks like they have the thingy module on. Storage module, not combat module. Do I have rockets? I could build a rocket module, but the thing with rocket modules, I can't put a storage module on and a rocket module. If I put a rocket module on, that means I can't store the loot that I gather. And if I can't store the loot that I gather, then what actually is the point of gathering, or what's the point of coming here? So it's kind of a bit of a it's a bit of a problem, right? But yeah, let's keep our eyes open for any cool stuff. Also got to keep our eyes open for other players. We specifically looking for spice. Spice is the thing we are wanting the most. We need spice. So any purple spots on the map? Any ugh, the sandstorm forming. Come on, I just got here. Why is there a sand moon coming out there? Okay. Let's keep going. At least looks like we're missing the sandstorm, which is great. Barely. There's a down ship over there. And spice there. And spice there. Why am I full already? How's my inventory already full? Where is Eddie? Under bedge. What the hell's taking up all this weight? So figure this out. 149. What the hell is this all this weight coming from? I don't know why I'm so heavy. Oh, it's this. This is making me heavy. 56. To make me yap? How is Siege's job to make me yap? How am I supposed to mine here like this? Problem is I need so much spice for all the things I need to build now. So much. I also hate when you get out of helicopters and this happens, where you get stuck on the helicopter. It's actually so annoying. I wish I'd make you dismount like left or right. Why is there a salmon moving towards me? Left. That's spice. That was like a fairly big spice field. I think it is spice. That's a fairly big one. Not a huge one, but it's not bad. Oh wait, I can't mine this, I don't think. Yeah, I don't think you can mine that in that state yet. Could try and mine that, but the slope is too steep. Trying to land the helicopter there is like impossible. Let me spawn in the middle of the desert. I mean, that's just this game's lore, I guess. So we're almost in sector H8. H8 is where I've usually found all the best spice in the past. Oh. Is that a big one or a small one? That's a big one. Well, the problem is, am I going to see other players here or not? Or do I get it to myself? You see, the thing is that will attract anyone else sees it. They're going to be attracted to that. That looks like someone was here. Only sector in the park. I mean, I've been to other sectors. It's not a self-fulfilling prophecy. I've been to other sectors, and the one that I've 3 times, the times I've been past H8 is the times I've seen the most spice. Is there a scan that helps search spices? No. Usually visual cues like that, but the problem is like that will be seen from everywhere. So if the people here, they'll see that. And I'm worried because that looks like it was a mine by another player, which means I might not be alone. Go to sector E5 right now. Oi, listen, it's not chess. Uh-oh. Look at the left there. Isn't that the place I was mining yesterday? Let's see. There's nothing here. Does it still have to like form? Is it not formed yet? I guess it hasn't formed yet. Probably. What do you want spices for? It's used for like crafting and pretty much everything. Sandworm right there, why? I'm pretty sure this is where I died yesterday, but there's so much spice still. problem is, obviously, someone does know about this place, right? Because it's been mined before. Clearly. Clearly, it has been mined before. I wish there was like I could put a sensor up, like detect when people are nearby, like some kind of sensor on my helicopter that like says, "Warning, unidentified object, or unidentified flying object inbound." Something. Give me a little bit of a heads up saying, people. Okay. So the worm is moving close to me, which I don't like. How much more can I carry? But this does look like the sand dune that I was going for yesterday where I got killed. To be fair. Not the sand dune, this does look like the spice sand I was going for yesterday where I died. Music is slightly dramatic. Yeah, I was just thinking that now as well. The music is kind of making me on edge as well. Like, it doesn't help that I've got to listen to this very spooky Jaws-like music. How full are we? Okay, last bit. Pick up these last ones and we're going back. Alright, I'm out. So that was successful. And Spice being exclusive material Arrakis, why not sell it and buy others? Won't they be cheaper? Usually when you sell stuff, you can only sell it for a fraction of its value. So selling stuff is usually not recommended unless you are desperate. I don't know, the shopkeepers usually give me such shit prices. Like, they'll sell something that's they'll sell to me for like 20,000, right? They'll only buy for like 1,000. It's like, well, fuck you then. You're not having a 2,000% profit markup on me. Okay, so I think we're gonna literally go back and forth as many times as we can and get as much of that as we can before people start logging on. So far, it looks very empty right now, the server. I don't see much happening in chat. It seems like it's fairly empty. I want to go back and forth and get as much of that shit as I can. But yeah, like I said, the rarest resource in the game is spice, and it's also the most difficult to come by because you have to get spice, you have to expose yourself to getting killed by other players. All the other resources in the game, the big difference between them is You can mine them safely without worrying about others. But spice specifically, you can only get by potentially interacting with other people, which means that you have the risk of dying. That's why it's such a difficult resource to come by. Can't you make a storage unit around here and deposit into... I mean, I could make a base around here, deposit it and keep going back and forth. The problem is, though, that this server is going to get wiped soon. And I don't want to really build anything that's going to get wiped in... I think it's today. Is the only way to get the spacing guild? Only way that the spacing guild can fold space? Warp drive in Dune terms. Ask any price for NPC merchant. I mean, if it's the only place in the whole universe to get spice and it's the only way to warp travel, then the price of spice, if that was actually the case, would be worth like an infinite amount. It would be like, in a universe like that, would be worth like trillions for like an almost tiny one. PvE rating 7 out of 10 for Dune Awakening, PvP 2 out of 10. The PvP is, I don't know, it's weird. It's like, it's just like ambushing and who has the bigger team and who can fire the most rockets off at one another. It's not exactly like a, proper PvP. It's just like a ambush and obliterate someone before they get a chance to even respond. It's not exactly like, you gotta be careful. You either have to be very careful or very sneaky if you're playing solo like me, or you come in with a big squad of like 5 people, all with assault helicopters, and you just fly around the map and saying, "This everything you see is ours now. Anyone that doesn't agree will blast you out of the sky." Like if you come with like a group of 5 friends with all assault helicopters and whatever, you can just fly around here and just say fuck you to everyone. How would they get to Ruckus and other planets before even having spice? That's a great question. I've got no idea. I have no clue. How did they get here without the warp drives? No idea. But then again, I'm not a Dune lore expert. Force someone to land, then land on them. Wait, why would you force someone to... How are you going to force someone to land? The only way to force someone to land, as far as I know, is by hitting them with rockets so that you can damage the ship. But yeah, it's a bit of a weird one. But the question is, how else are they supposed to do it though? Like what else would one do to make it not just rocket spam on helicopters? So we got a bunch of spice Malay. We need about we need about another 2 more runs to get enough to build a refinery. Once we get the refinery built, then we can get spice Malay more efficiently, and then we want to build a after that a better compactor. I think then we can get even more spice, and then after that we probably want to build a I don't know what we want to build that. Then we probably want to build an ore refinery. Joking so much? Yes, that's me. It's because of some weird connection thing. I hope I don't ever get disconnected. If I get disconnected, yeah, I'm very fucked. Dares tweeted landing damage to players will be removed in the next patch. Landing damage. Oh, you mean the ability to just ram into them with the helicopter? Yeah, that's kind of stupid. I saw that as well. That is very dumb. Being able to just ram into people with your helicopter and not be and be able to kill them so easily. Pulled space before spice, but it was dangerous and unpredictable. The spice build using it allowed them to safely navigate. Interesting. interesting. All right, so yeah, I still need to watch the second Dune. By the way, I've seen the first. Let's see the second one still. Okay, so we are back in PvE land. Jeez, why are these like big stutters today? Kind of rough. I know someone's head is like 99% of the PvP in the desert. PvE is my scout because they can't catch me. Storm Rider Mark 5 thrusters, but if you have thrusters on it, then how do you collect resources? Like the problem with thrusters is that it takes up the same spot as the storage compartment, doesn't it? Why is it so cold in your room? I was outside during the night, and in the morning it was warm as hell. Maybe there's a ghost. I always heard ghost cold spots because of ghosts. Must be that. Must be that. I think your house is haunted. Time to get an exorcist. Zoop. One tool to switch out of storage or just fly in. Just tools, spice isn't that heavy. I mean, if you want to take large quantities of spice, you need like, I mean, spice itself isn't that heavy, no, but you're only going to be able to take like a couple of hundred on your own inventory. If you want to take back large quantities like thousands, you need to take it on a helicopter. And also you can't really switch with the welding tool, because if you have, let's say, spice in your storage compartment and you try to take it off, you will end up losing your storage compartment, or whatever's in your storage compartment when you switch the tool. I'd rather be haunted by someone a tiny bit warmer. Yeah, I don't think that's how it works. I don't think that's how it works. Start encircling yourself with salt and keep an iron bar handy. Iron bar? Wait, iron bar? Ghosts? Wait, what does iron bar do with ghosts? I'm unaware of the law. Oh god, it's laggy today. Why is the server so laggy today? It kind of makes you worried. I don't really like flying around with laggy servers, because if it disconnects, I'm going to be quite upset. Okay, so we're going to offload the spice, and we're going to go out again. Where can I store the rest of this shit? Oh my god. Yeah, I need to find a way to put those things. That's also taking up space now. I don't have to pack off these things. Also, I don't know what you meant to do a ship manifest. What the hell do you do a ship manifest in this game? What on earth are ship manifests for? I know it's something to do with like lance roll or something like that, but I don't really understand how it works. Okay, I guess we're going out again. How do I see the engine? If I want to repair the engine. I don't have to disassemble the whole thing just to repair the engine, but like how else do I see it? Cockpit, cockpit. Can I see the engine game? Is it this?
Sector weather alert.
Is it the skin?
Sandstorm is approaching.
Oh, now I can see it. The skin is stopping me from repairing. Oh my god. Actually, the skin's fault. It means we could get some scrap, repair, and then let's leave. Can you go beyond 170? No. In this game, it like hard captures. As soon as you get to 175, it just cuts you off. You cannot exceed it. Just a hard cap. An absolute giga hard cap.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
A large sandstorm is approaching. Doesn't look that large. Alright. Back out we go. Into the land of the dead. Oh, I need to fix my compactor. It's got my brake when we out getting sand. I actually need to make a new compactor soon. This one has seen better days. Okay. Compactor is somewhat repaired. Maximum durability is looking kind of bad though. Alright, let's go get more of that spice. So there'll still be quite a bit of spice. With these 2 sets of spice runs I'm gonna get, that should be enough to build me the upgraded spice refinery, assuming I don't die, which is a big if. But if I don't die, I should have enough spice to build the refinery. And then after the refinery, we will be able to build hopefully the next compactor. And then when we have those 2 things, our production of spice will be a lot faster, because then we'll be able to collect way more spice. We'll be able to get the spice transformed into melang a lot more efficiently, which hopefully means that we'll just have more spice, obviously. Okay, let's see. Zoop. Back to the desert that is deep. Okay. Alright, so let's just quickly mark where we want to go. Very much hoping that the other players haven't caught up on the server yet. Earlier we were seemingly very alone on the server, which was great. I'm not 100% sure how true that is going to remain, for how long that is going to remain like that, but let's see. So it was once again sector H8 and I8, an extension. There was some new cloud that was forming in I8. Alright, that is our heading. Let's get going. Long flight we got ourselves here. It was I9. I9, okay. Yeah, I'll take a look there. I mean, to be fair, it doesn't really matter. As long as there's no other players, there's enough spice there to last. I can pick anyone I want and get enough spice to fill my helicopter easily. It's just, obviously, I would like to be avoiding of other players. Okay, so we've done 5 kilometers, 20-kilometer flight, so we're a quarter of the way there. Crazy long distance we gotta travel. Crazy, crazy long. I gotta keep my eye out for other players, potentially. See an advert for the 20th edition of the Tom Cruise War of the Worlds movie. 20th anniversary. Damn. 20. You know, I always have this moment, right, when I see like tweets and things of people saying, "Did you know that Did you know that this movie or Finding Nemo or this or something was released like 15 years ago or 20 years ago? I'm like, holy shit, what? Has it been that long already? And I'm like, damn. It's actually kind of terrifying. I hate it. I actually hate reading things like that because it gives me like an existential crisis moment every time I read it. Like, did you know this movie was released like 18 years ago today? I'm like, can you keep that to yourself? No, I'm not talking about you, but I'm just mean like in general. It's always like, oh shit. That's a problem. You know what that means, right, chat? You know what that means. Man, I hate it when I see spice that's been harvested. I had to check IMDb as well because you couldn't believe it. Yeah, I also do that as well. I check to see if it's actually accurate as well half the time. Damn, man. I really don't like when I see spice harvested. It makes me know that I'm not alone. We're halfway there though. I'm gonna be very careful before I land on spice fields because I feel like twice now I've landed to gather spice and literally within seconds of landing I've been shot at by rockets, which makes me believe that there is someone that sits nearby and just watches with binoculars or something and they ambush you. So I'm just gonna wait. That thing is still going off up there. How is it still going off? How long does it last? How is that still going? That's insane. So how does it work? Does that mean like there is a massive crater of spice that is starting to form there or what? Is that what that's supposed to be? Is warning the whole server that the spice field is about to... There's a spice field forming? How long does it take to form? I don't fully understand how it works. Another harvested field of spice. Man, that is scary. I really don't like how many harvested spice fields there are. I don't know how long the game leaves spice fields. Like, it's possible that was harvested several hours ago if it does stay for several hours, but I don't know if it stays there for how long. I don't know. Alright, there's a spice field in front of us that we were harvesting earlier. Wait, if that's the spice field we were harvesting earlier, then that shouldn't be there. The one that we saw, the cloud like that, was ahead of that one. Let me go check quickly. Let me fly a bit ahead, because that's a bit weird to me, right? I'm not going crazy, chat, right? That's a new one. The one that we saw, the cloud, was further ahead of this one, so I think it was like somewhere down there. Right? Joe, you remember things, right? You're a rememberer of events. Am I going crazy? Let me fly a bit ahead and check. Oh, yeah, spice. Okay, I think it is, yeah. Maybe no one's discovered this one yet, which is good for me. Can do it by myself. Any patches? Has anyone minded? No, no one's minded. So I'm gonna hope that no one has seen this one yet. This is a fairly big one. It's like 10,000 spice here, more or less. Definitely big enough to fill up my helicopter. Assuming no one bothers me. To be fair, the other one is bigger, but it's more known about. This one is probably more unknown, so I'm going to stick to this one, and it's enough to fill my helicopter, so, you know. It's good. Good. So from what I can tell, right, there are 3 types of spice hills. There's the small ones, which usually is about 500 spice. There is big ones like this, or medium ones like this, which I think are about 10,000 spice, more or less. And then, actually, is this one medium? I don't even know. It could be 4 types. It's either 3 or 4. I think there might be 4 types. I'm not sure. It's hard to say. But the nice thing about this location, right, is there's other big spice fields nearby, and this one's kind of a bit out of your way. So chances are most people, if they don't know about this one, they'll stop by the other ones first. They won't look here. They'll stop by the one before this one. They'll stop by that other one where the big cloud is. So I feel like this one should be safe. People probably won't notice this one. If they haven't noticed it yet, they most likely won't. So I feel a lot safer here, to be honest. The other ones are good distractions, you know? Like, that'll probably attract a lot of attention, and the other one will also attract a lot of attention. So there's a good chance that this will be going unnoticed. Yeah, I don't feel like I'm in any rush here because I feel like I'm fairly safe. Worm erupts. Shush, when are we gonna give me our position? Oh, there's another spice cloud over there. That worm's growl sounds different. Super safe. I mean, safe from other players. Which is about as safe as one can hope to achieve in this game. I'd rather deal with worms than other players. Can this music stop being so Jaws-like? How are we doing here, by the way? Getting close to being full. Worm is an everyday thing, it's safe. Yeah, a worm is you see, the thing about a worm, right, it's predictable. It's not a human. It behaves on code, and it behaves on simple rules and instructions. And those rules and instructions are predictable and exploitable. Whereas other players, they have no rules, they have no structure, they have no predictability. One moment they can be your friend, the next moment they could try murder you in your sleep. You don't know what they're capable of doing. And therefore, humans are always going to be the biggest threat because you can't predict them. Okay, one more fill up with my own inventory, and then we can fill up one more for the helicopter. Okay, vehicle storage is full. Now we need to fill up our own storage. And then we're out. Why'd you aggro on me? I was barely here. Oi, go away. Now you better run. I'm just a wholesome spice harvester. Chat, do worms eat spice? Also, what would happen to a worm if it eats spice? Does it become a super worm? These fields reach every day. They're constantly generating more. So it's like a constant case of them generating, people harvesting them, generating new ones. I've had the most success in the mornings. I don't know if it's because people just aren't online in the early mornings. But from when I have been here, I have noticed that in the early mornings, there's a lot more spice. But it could be because of the fact that other players probably haven't logged on yet and it's more free for me to do. Late in the afternoon and night, I come in when I've been in the deep desert at night my time, and the chat is just filled with people like hating each other because this person killed that person and this person is threatening that person and this person's mad at this person because they attacked this person and blah 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 blah. So it seems a lot more active at night. Spices are like mushrooms for him. Mushrooms. Imagine a worm high on shrooms. Worms make the spice. Oh wait, do the worms, is that the lore? The worms make the spice. Wait, then why is the spice being like a forming in the air? How come, then explain that to me. What is that freaking giant ass nuclear mushroom? What's that all about? Also, where was the spice field that formed over here somewhere? So if the worms make the spice, wouldn't the sensible thing be to try and make a worm or breed a worm in lab conditions? Like if hear me out, right? If spice is the most valuable resource in the known universe and it's so valuable that it's worth trillions and billions and gazillions of dollars, all it takes is for some rich company to say, okay, we're going to build a giant worm tank. We're going to build like one of those, like, you know, those little tanks full of sand with forth. We're going to build a massive one of those. And we're going to keep the worms confined in lab conditions, and we're going to harvest spice from them. They did? Wait, they did? Really? The larval form. Wait, these are all lava? You tell me these are small ones? Are you telling me these are the babies? Because that's a scary thought. These are adults that don't make oh, I see. So where are the larvae? But yeah, I don't understand why people want to harvest this stuff like out in the wild. Just build like a very confined lab condition, make your own heat, find a way to build a giant lab that can house these worms and then harvest it in lab conditions. Wouldn't that be like, then you get infinite free resources forever. Deep under the sand screeching away, huh? Interesting, okay. How bad is it for a solo? I'm hitting tier 5 now, and as soon as solo, okay, so when you're playing solo, you have to be a bit smart about things. Here's the thing. I think depending on what server you're on, you want to play early morning for you, because when you play early morning, I mean like early morning, like 7, 8 a.m., the servers seem to be very empty and you can kind of do what you want freely, more or less. The problem is, let's say there's a giant spice field like over there. There's going to be high contention between that one and other players. If like yesterday I was trying to harvest in like these big spice fields and I got shot at twice. One time I actually died. They killed me and my helicopter. So if you're trying to harvest a big spice field and you're playing solo, you're probably going to get nuked. So you can either stick to smaller ones, but the problem is the yield is not very good. Or if you come on early morning, there doesn't seem to be as many players online, and you can kind of get away with harvesting bigger ones by yourself, which is what I've been doing in the mornings. I've been actually having a lot of success by coming online early, and then I can harvest things without that much threat of getting nuked. Otherwise, it is pretty difficult solo. You are going to have a dangerous time harvesting spice without other players noticing you harvesting the big ones, because like the spice usually has a big cloud, like a big mushroom cloud that says, by the way, there's a big spice field here, and typically it can be seen for like 10 plus kilometers on the map, which means it's a good chance if you're playing the server is highly populated, other people are going to see it, and if people are on a big team, they will not let you get away with that. They will just nuke you when they see you. So if you're going to play solo, you got to be smart about it. Use a scout ornithopter, because a scout ornithopter is faster, I think. The assault helicopter is just too slow. If you're playing with assault helicopter, you're going brute force against brute force. And even if you put rockets on it, you're gonna, if you run into a group of 2 people, you won't be able to outrun them. You'll have to try outfight them, and in a 2v1 you're not gonna outfight them, and then you're gonna have a big problem because you won't be able to outrun them either. Whereas if you're on a scout helicopter and they use an assault helicopter, at least you can outrun them. What about labs? Are they filled with PvP as well? The labs are fairly empty. There's 2 types of deep desert labs. There's ones that are in the PvE zone, and those are doable. They're not that hard. They're obviously harder than regular labs, but they're fairly doable. You know, it's not that bad. The deep desert labs are satanic. Don't go there. I'm telling you now, you will regret it. It is absolutely satanic. There's like zones in the labs where you go into a room and the door's shut. And then enemy waves spawn. They literally spawn enemy waves. And the enemies and you can't leave. And the enemies in there are so high level. You literally, like, I have a shotgun, right, that kills every enemy in the regular map. Hager Basin, it kills them all in one shot. Everything. It one-shots everything. But in this zone, it takes me like literally 2 full magazines of that shotgun to kill one enemy. And it's so hard because when you're by yourself, there's so many enemies with shields, and it'll send like 4 or 5 shielded enemies after you with melee. There'll be heavy machine guns. Sometimes it was like 4 or 5 heavy minigun dudes or flamethrower dudes all at once. And I killed one wave. I was like, okay, cool, we're done. Then it sends another wave. I'm like, oh, not another wave. And then I kill that wave somehow, and then it sends another wave. I'm like, seriously? A 3rd wave, I kill it. I'm like, surely 3 waves is finished, right? Nope. Sends a 4th wave. I finish the 4th wave. 5th wave. It never ends. And I'm like, how the hell are you supposed to do this? The only way I can think of is obviously with a big team of like 4 or 5 people, because that's just ridiculous.
Sector weather alert. A large sand
So whatever you do, do not go into the deep desert. Don't go into the deep desert labs by yourself. It will end badly, very badly. Do I have time before that hits to get out? Ugh, I don't know, it could be quite close. Nah, I'll make it out, it's fine. Guild of 40 plus people of each, but 40 plus is insane. That's like the whole server. Also, and that can't be the game's limit is 30. You can't put more than 30 in the guild.
A large sandstorm is approaching.
How would they achieve that? The end game is made for big guilds. I think be big. You don't have to have like a massive squad. Ideally, you want to have at least like 3 or 4 people on your team. That should be enough to... Most people won't fuck with you if they see 3 or 4 people. If you go in with a squad of 3 or 4 helicopters, you're probably going to get left alone by most people. It's very unlikely anyone want to pick a fight with that. Different server. Oh, I see. Yeah, I guess you could extend the guild size by going different servers. Yeah, I've got a lot of spice now, but you know, I'm always going to need more, so I kind of want to go out again before everyone starts logging in and taking all the spice. I also need to start turning the spice into Malang. God, this map is so like polluted right now. Wee. I really like my 80 hours, but dude, this seems to be made for teens. I mean, I'm doing it solo. It's still doable. It's hard, or it's more difficult, and it's more dangerous, but I'm still managing. So it's not like it's undoable if you solo. You can do it. Why does this thing look so damaged? Let me see something here. How do I see the health of this thing? I don't know how I see the health of this thing. I don't know. Repairing tool? Actually, maybe the base, not a repairing, well, base construction thing might show it. I don't know why it's damaged. If that's the case, we've got a little bit of a problem. I don't know why I pressed that, but sure. Ah. Let's see. You can repair. Alright, let me see what the health is looking like on this thing. Where do I see health? Critical. It is getting damaged. Okay, so these things can't be outside. Shit. Oh, it is almost dead. I mean, it doesn't need to survive that much longer. I just need to get the spice out of it and then we're good. So I need to house this thing. Actually, first get... Okay. Let me first get some water and then I'll house it. So it looks like it is actually getting damaged. I don't know that got damaged. I thought as long as it's attached to me, I guess maybe it has to be indoors. Which is fine. I can just make an indoors section there, but yeah. Let me first get water though. Oh wait, no, I can't get water. My inventory's full. I need to first put my inventory back, then I need to go get water. Move it for a while. It's doing stuff. You don't lose anything. Yeah, I mean, I think it's quite easy to build. I'm going to have to build a structure anyway there. Because when I build the upgrade refinery, I need to have a structure, right? So, it's fine. Let me just protect it. What's up taking so much inventory space, and what's the weighing me down here? What is so heavy? Oh, the spice. Yeah, never mind. I just need to build a little enclosure there to protect. I'm going to eventually build the bigger machine. Oh crap, leave me alone. I don't want to deal with you right now. Why do I always hear shooting here? But yeah, we'll be able to build a bigger refinery very soon. We have enough spice for it. I just need to turn it into Malang. And then after that, our spice productivity will go up quite a bit. That's because I don't have water. That's why I'm not able to sprint very far. How much money do I have? I wasted all my money recently on that skin for the helicopter, to be fair. I don't really have much. Alright. I need to build a housing for that factory. Refinery, otherwise it's gonna go bye-bye. It doesn't really matter that much because we're going to demolish it anyway once we get the spice refinery going. Well, not the spice refinery, the enhanced spice refinery, so it's soon going to be demolished, so I just need to keep it alive for a little while longer. I'll be back in one moment. Okay. I have returned. So what was I going to say now? I was going to say we need to build a device that does device things. Brain, yes. Brain is working currently, kind of. For that, I'm going to need a bit of debris. Not debris, I'm going to need a little bit of granite. Should get large quantities of granite now, since we have a very high tier cut array. 200 granite off one rock. It's pretty good. Holy crap. Okay, 400 should be enough to build what we need to build. So we want to build a little bit of an enclosure there. Blocked by another object. Oh, come on. Ugh, not enough spice to make me care too much about it. Alright, walls. Does it still work like this? Oh, I hope so. Very scuffed design, but it's whatever. It's whatever. Needs to be a second layer high, I think. Do the corners first. That should be good. There we go. This thing should be now safe. And then afterwards, I can put the bigger one here soon-ish. So that's gonna gather me a bunch of spice melang, a lot of it. How much more do I need to build the thingy that I want to build? Let me see. So the next thing I want to build is going to be the enhanced refinery, which is going to require me to build a lot of plastanium ingots. Shit, I need a lot of that stuff. Oh my god, I need so much of it. It's insane how much I need. Ah, plastonium, there's so much. Alright, that's a lot of work. I need more water though. Let me just quickly get this so I can passively generate water in the background. Because my wind turbines are currently not turbining. Okay. Let's put the filters in and go up again. We need more aluminium too. I need so much resources. It's expensive. Actually very expensive. So I'll put these filters and then I'll go out again to try to get more spice. Since now seems to be a good time to go get it, since there's not many people online it seems. How do I deposit a certain amount? And I don't want to deposit 4, I want to deposit 2. I'll drop item, that way I can put exactly 2 in. Pick that up. Drop exactly 2 in. And then we can get out again. Alright, anything else that needs to be done? Not really. Fuel pretty good. Do some pre-flight checks here. Oh, I need to get rid of the Malang on the helicopter. And then scout generator unit needs to be a bit kept up. Let me fix that real quick. So spice here. I see a little bit of welding wire so I can fix up the helicopter. It's a little bit damaged. Oh, I have 2 welding units, by the way. Or 2 construction units. Why do I have 2? Oh, I had one all along. I just built it for no reason. Whoops. Wing clipping through wall. This mine's out too. Speaking of which, I heard that Sony's now offering full refunds for it, which is kind of insane because that almost never happens. Like, Sony do not offer refunds for games very often. Desert Rat. Hello, Texas Rat. Isn't Texas basically a desert? So aren't you by therefore definition also a desert rat? Why is the wings not going back in now? I need to take the skin off because for some reason I can't repair it when the skin is on. Which is very annoying. Where's the PSU? Hello? Where PSU? Where the hell? Why can't I see in? Like this one I can see in the different components. I'm out of ammo. Great. Oh my god, man. May I need to take off and land again? Maybe they'll like reset it. How annoying. Why? Because they said PS5 Pro enhanced. Got mine's eye too. I mean, what is it not? Is it not any better on the PS4 Pro or PS5 Pro? I mean. Oh, now I can see it finally. Okay, everything is as repaired as it's gonna be. Okay. Call that a feature, not a bug. Ah, yes, the feature. It's always a feature, right? Never a bug. Bugs don't exist. Alright. Another run for spice. Now, when we get back, we need to start using our water for plutonium. Like, I'm using my water too much for, I'm using my water too much for spice now. So, we have enough spice, Malang, on Q. We don't need more. What I do need, though, is more plutonium. Because the plutonium, we need 200 and something. And it's actually very expensive. It costs like 1,000 something water for one plutonium, which is actually insane. I might need to build more death stills. I don't know if I've got enough. But more death stills means we're going to need more power. And with more power, more generators. With more generators, more upkeep, and more taxes, by the way. So that's a problem. God, even by gaming, I'm getting taxed. Holy shit. Can we just have a world without taxes for like one day? I'm even getting taxed in games now. Holy shit. You can't escape it. It's just everywhere. It's actually just everywhere. Zoop, zoop, zoop. Okay, let's get going. Whee. Okay, back into the desert that is deep. Pray for me, chat. Emperor's wings are about to break. Okay, let's see. I need to put a marker down. So we're going to sector H8 since that seems to be the best sector for stuff. I'm hoping there's not too many other players online yet. We haven't seen really anyone this morning. It seemed pretty empty. I'm hoping it's still empty, but we gotta be more and more vigilant. As the day goes on, there will be more and more people on the server, and more likely we're gonna run into hostilities. That's a shockwave. That means somewhere there oh, there it is. You see it. That's actually a pretty big one, right? It's actually kind of big. I'm gonna go check it out. Quite close to the entrance though, which is a bit scary. Maybe it's not that big. I don't know. Today's Monday. It should be way emptier. That depends on the average age of the people playing this game. If they're kids, well, I guess they might be at school. Maybe that should be emptier. True, people are probably working or school. I'm on an EU server after all. Thanks, follow 002. Welcome stream. Where did 004, 5, and 3, 4, 5, and 7? No, 3, 4, 5, and holy shit, what's my counting? Where did 003, 4, 5, and 6 go? Jeez. Counting! I can't count, chat. I've lost my ability to count. Should I be worried? All dead. Damn. I've lost my ability to count. Oh, jeez. Whoa, lag. I hate, you know, what happens, right? If the servers go down, you then what? Your helicopter crashes, you get stranded in the middle of the desert, die to a sandworm, and you lose like all your progress. It's kind of concerning, right? It's bound to happen eventually. They should do it. I don't know if they do it, but they should make it when the servers come back online, the sandworms are gone for like half an hour. No sandworms for like half an hour. Just to give people a chance to like get back to this stuff if the servers go down in a very bad moment. I don't know if they do that, but if they can, they definitely should. When servers go down, sandworms disappear for half an hour. No, not the count. I mean like an unintended server down, like a server crash, not like a maintenance or thing. There will be a countdown, obviously, if the servers are going to go down. They typically give you like an hour notice, but like if the servers crash or something happens that's unexpected, which will obviously happen every now and then I feel like they should just make sandworms disappear for like half an hour, just give people time to get back to their stuff without dying. Because like if I were to disconnect right now because of the server crash, my helicopter would go woo and probably go land several kilometers down, and then I would be stranded here in the middle of the desert, which means I would probably die, and then I'm fucked. Like, what do I do then? Okay, we're almost where we need to be, kind of. More failed servers going down and not ZA disconnected. Yeah, I don't know. Both are bad, but you know, I can only hope that one is at least like they can at least do something on their side to mitigate their servers going down. I can't do anything on my side. My server, if I disconnect, I'm just fucked. But at least if they cause a disconnection, there's at least things that they as developers can do to protect players. You know. Who would wait for a crash to be resolved though? Most people would do something else. In a game like this, people would, when it's like this much, people would like spam trying to reconnect. Games like this and Ark, if you disconnect in a very unfortunate position, you would spam try get back. You wouldn't just be like, oh well. Then you go play another game. You would be like sitting there in the server screen going, connect, 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 connect. Trust me. Trust me. Let me see what's in here. Ooh. I don't know how half these things are. What the hell are half these things? Ballistic fiber. Never heard of it. Can you like land in a reasonable way, helicopter? Can you just like cooperate a little bit? I've never seen some of these resources before. A lot of these are very new to me. Land in this. I think it's very wise landing on fire. Yeah, it's fine. I don't know if that's a spice field that's forming or one that was there and now is disappearing. You can't mine it. The bubbly stuff is. I've been there before. You can't mine those. Hey Frankie, how you doing? This is the same one we saw in the morning? I think it is, yes. It looks actually more formed now. I think maybe it could be one that's forming. But I don't know for certain. Okay, so there should be a spice field over there that's like half harvested. I don't know if people are harvesting it more. There should also be one over here that was forming actually. Let me go check over here. I know there was a big cloud that was forming over here. I don't know if anyone saw it. But there's the one that we've seen. That one's been there since like yesterday. Unless there was one year yesterday and just coincidentally there was another one that formed there today. There should... I know there's one that I was busy with down there. There should be one that was somewhere here too. A fairly larger one actually. I don't see it though. I don't see it. There was one that was here. I know that. Somewhere around here at least. Oh, wait. Is this it? This is it. Okay, here it is. Here it is. Here it is. Okay, so I'm not crazy. No one spotted it. Damn, no one knows about it. Nice. We have it all to ourselves. It's been here for like hours. No one actually knows about it. It's great. We have all the spice to ourselves. And the mouse. We can share spice with the mouse. Spice field just formed over there. That's fine. No one knows about this one. It's really good when you can find spice fields like this and no one knows about it. Because then you can just safely mine. Whoa, that's a big one. Holy shit, that is a big one. Damn. Okay, you know what? That's fine though. That means everyone's gonna go there. They'll leave me alone. That is a chunky one. Holy crap, like a nuclear mushroom. Sheesh. That's a big spice field. That's going to be one of those ones that give you like 50,000 spice. That one's huge. That one is absolutely humongous. I'm tempted to go there just to see it, but I know there's going to be a lot of other players rushing to get there, so I'm gonna stay here. This is more than enough for me. I'm happy with this one. I'll just chill here. My static compressor is about to break, by the way. I need to fix a lot of my gear when I get back to base. Sheesh, it's still going. Like small sand? I mean, this is not a small one. This is like a medium one. This will be enough to fill up my inventory. I don't really need more. Big ones like that are intended for like big alliances where they have like harvesters and they can take back like tens of thousands of sand at once. It's not really designed for solo people. It's extremely risky for solo people as well because you go there, you have a massive target on your back. It looks like it's fairly close by. I could go check it out on the way back and then see how big it is, but as long as I'm in the air, I don't think I'm that much of a... If I'm at high altitude and I'm like going full speed, I'm not really scared of anyone. Even if they have rockets, I can fly away from them pretty easily. More of a threat if I am on the ground and a helicopter comes by, then I've got a problem. Also, if this helicopter can stop rolling back, that'll be great. Every time I park it, it just slides down. Helicopter, I need to stay. 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 There's a cave of wonders and genie. What? Wonders and genie. You like confusing Aladdin with this game or something? How full are we? We are not that full. It's still a bit more. That shit's still going. Fucking spice nuke. So like 2 more runs, or 2 more like attempts of getting spice. I really have to run up, and I can't park my helicopter close by because it just rolls down this hill, which is very annoying. It's very inconvenient for me. Still has a pretty decent amount of inventory space left in it. Helicopter, please stop rolling. GG. There are people here. Need to drink water. So we are almost full of capacity. Man, this helicopter's just squishing me the whole time. You know, it would be a funny circumstance. Imagine running out of fuel in the deep desert and like, hey, does anyone have fuel for me? If someone can bring me fuel, I'll pay you like, and they'll probably have to offer them like a ridiculous amount of spice. Be like, I'll give you. Why would we aggro there? That's a weird aggro. Of that. I just want to fly past there and see what it looks like. I ain't gonna actually mine. I'm gonna stay high up, just look past it and then fly back to the I'm kind of curious if other people are here. Like I said, even if I do come across other players, they will not be able to shoot me flying at full speed high in the air. But it makes for a good YouTube thumbnail. Seeing the spice explosion thing. I actually don't think that is the biggest one. That is not the highest tier. I think there's 4 tiers of spice sand. There is the small one. The one we were just at, I think this is 1 tier above. This is like the second biggest tier. And the biggest tier are those massive craters you see that get filled up. Those are the biggest. I think this is still forming actually, by the way. How's solo PvP? For the most part, we're just avoiding other players. I must say today the server's a lot quieter. There doesn't seem to be that many people on, which is actually good news for me. Makes me able to gather resources fairly safely, because otherwise this is pretty damn risky. Yesterday we got shot and we got killed. We lost our helicopter because we were busy mining spice and some dude came in with a rocket launcher helicopter and nuked me into oblivion. So he killed me in the helicopter, which kind of sucks because it takes a while to build these things. They're not cheap to build, so losing a helicopter felt kind of bad, but oh well. Why am I shooting the sand? I'm not shooting the sand. It's like a device that extracts spice. You shoot it at the sand and it starts like attracting all that purple sand, which is the resource I'm after. Yes, I think you saw earlier was a sandworm. And no, I'm not going to pet the snake. I'll bite my hand off and kill my soul. I think I should have enough spice for a while though. I don't think I need to gather that much more. I need to now I need to gather plutonium and the other resource. I need to turn it also. So I think what I need to do is I need to build a second big death still. Which means I'm probably going to need more I'm going to need more power in my base. And then, yeah, build second big death storm. More power in the base. And then I need to do a lot of resource. I need to try to get a lot of plutonium. I also probably need to build bigger water canisters to store all the water, because this is going to be a lot of water that I'm going to need now be generating. But I think I need to do space upgrading. I would let that snake bite your hand. I think it'll bite more than your hand. Can I still see the mushroom cloud from here? I can. Jeez, that's a long ass distance. You can really... I think, but these are the big ones. When ones like this get filled with spice, that's like... I think there must be like 50,000 spice in there. Maybe even more. Maybe... I don't even know the amount. It's a huge amount. It's a stupid amount. It's quite rare that I see those, though. I don't know why people fight so aggressively over those. When you see one of those, it's literally enough for the whole server. And then people still want to be greedy. They see you go there, they shoot you out of the sky for it. Makes no sense. I saw a post of a guy who barely made a dent in one of those, and he got 48,000. Oh shit, really? Then it's like 100,000 shit. Really? He got 48,000 and he barely made a dent. Holy crap. How? Is it like 100 that, but okay, when you say not, when you say barely made a dent, how much percent of it would you say he took out? Send it to me. All right. Well, we're back in the PvE zone, yeah. So I think this is the best strategy when you're playing solo, right? I think the best strategy for solo is when you see a big amount of people don't really worry about the little ones. The little ones you're fairly safe-ish to mine. People probably won't fight over a small one unless they're like sadistic and they just want to watch the world burn. They're probably not going to fight you over the small ones, typically. Then the bigger ones, I think it's a matter of like the meat, well, the one above that. I think once you start getting to that tier, I think the way you're supposed to do it is don't go immediately as it forms, because when it forms as a massive cloud, that tells the whole server, hey, there's some spice sand over here. So you mark it on your map, leave it for a time being, and then go back to it later. See if anyone else has noticed it. If it's empty and no one's harvesting it, then you go harvest it and have fun, because then you'll be like one of the few people that know where it is, right? It's hard to find these things, to stumble across them randomly in the desert. So if you're there and you're the only one that knows about it, you can kind of harvest it as much as you want. But you need to know that you're the only one that knows about it. So you leave it, come back later, see if anyone else has harvested. If no one else has harvested, it means you're the only one that knows about it, and then enjoy, harvest as much as you want. The massive creators are always going to be a big risk. I think that's probably designed for teams. You could maybe harvest there if like literally no one else is on the server and you're by yourself, or like almost no one else is on the server. then you could harvest it, but otherwise it's a bit risky. And your chances of people will fight you over that apparently. I don't know why they fight you over that. There's so much there, they don't need to fight you, but they do anyway. Because people are greedy. People are so greedy, man. Like one of those massive spice fields is enough for like 10 different people at least. But nope. Got to be greedy. Greedy, greedy, greedy. Okay. Back to base I go. Okay, no one saw that. I definitely did not crash. That was just a training exercise. Well, I'll try alters. What is alters? I never heard of it. And Ray with the tier 3 resub for 18 months. Why is that alert not playing? Hello, alerts. Oh, I'm on the wrong screen. Oh, God, that's why. Shit. Maybe play it. Thanks so much, Ray. Really appreciate that. Welcome back for 18 months. Insane. Absolutely insane. Also, I need to fix my green screen because that was a tear on my screen. How you doing? What you been up to? Came out a few games. It is in the Game Pass. Game Pass game, eh? What kind of game is it? Also, by the way, Laged. I've got to mention. Sci-fi baseball. So, kind of like this? Kind of? Not Laged? Yes, Laged. Very Laged. Alright, how are we doing on water? Been enjoying Warhammer Space Marine 2. Warhammer Space Marine. I don't know why that sounds so familiar. Like, I know a lot about it, but I can't. A lot of games sound like that. War Thunder, Warhammer, War something. Why is this one taking so much longer than this one? This one's the faster one. Okay, I'm gonna have to do some building. We're gonna need to do some base building here. So, the first thing is we need to probably build a better death. Well, another big death still. I think we also need to build another one of these. I think we're gonna need more power. So let's build this first. I need more power and base. What is my character doing? Can one actually fit you? I don't even know. I think one can. That's the wrong way around. Oh, fuck's sake. I've got to move it up here and then move it back down there. Not build. Move. No, not that one. Oh, come on. This game is trolling me. This game is actually trolling me right now. Okay, now for this to operate, I need to get more fuel on it. So I need to go build some industrial grade lubricant. Your green space was folding space just then. Yeah, the green screen, I need to crop the different scenes and different cameras better because the green screen is kind of in some scenes in a different position than others, which is kind of bugging me. Wait, can I make 2 of those from my silicon? So much resources together. Oh my god, I need aluminium. I can't, dude. I need 6 at least. It's fine. I also need to fix my backpack. My wings are broken, I think. It's broken. Almost broken. Not quite broken yet. Wait, am I out of aluminium? Shit. Oh, I'm gonna have to go on an aluminium run. Okay, let me just use whatever's left to try and get some sand. I'll use this till it breaks and then we'll have to go get some more aluminium. Ugh. But it's single player. Oh, so there's no... Wait, so you can't play with friends? You can't cooperate? Most of these games, like, you can at least play with your friends. It might not be PvP, but usually at least PvE. Is it not even like PvE with friends? Big nope. Yeah, so we'll make some silicon and then we will make some lubrication. And then, okay. Atreides 1. This faction has secured the current land stroll term. Man, that's a big difference in score. $10,000 Solari. How do you even do these things? Crafting costs are reduced by 25%. Exclusive armor import rights. I don't know how you interact with these things though. Per deliver plus plutonium ingots. I don't know. I've got to research that. That's a bit confusing. I don't think people play this game in big numbers, deciding whether they want to invest my time. Actually, the player base is increasing. Games like this can do very well. It depends on how much the developers are looking to support the game. Like, look at games like Ark. They've been around for a very long time and they're still, you know, doing fairly well. These games can last a very long time as long as the developers keep supporting it, adding new content, new things to do, reasons for players to keep coming back and visiting. But it can have a very long lifespan. All right, we need more duraluminum and also a lot more silicon to build the advanced death still. So we're gonna have to go do some mining runs. Also need water, man. I always need so much water. Holy shit. Let me just wait 6 minutes. I can put a body in there, and then we'll go get aluminium. Then we'll try to go get duraluminum because I need a lot of that stuff. Also, we got pack stuff away. Holy shit. But yeah, I think the game can last quite a while. It's just a matter of how much in-game content they give. Right now, there's some decent in-game content. I would like to see some bosses and stuff though. Like, right now, the only thing you can really do with all your fancy gear is kill other players with it. And I would like to see more that you can do in terms of like PvE things, like big bosses, difficult dungeons, things like that, where like there's no point in grinding for all this insanely high-end gear if there's nothing to do with said insanely high-end gear, right? You want to have things that let you go, okay, I've got all this in-game gear. Now what can I do besides blasting at other players, right? I mean, from the start of the game, do you get the ornithopter? That depends. That will vary quite wildly from person to person. I think if you were to really go as fast as humanly possible and you were playing by yourself, I think it would probably take you 20 to 30 hours, I think is realistic. If you're going very fast. If you're going slowly, like 60 hours, I think. If you're playing with a team, you could probably do it like in 15 to 20 hours, depending how big the team is. But it takes you, there's a certain like steps you got to go. First, you need to build a dune buggy, because the dune buggy lets you harvest big amounts of resources. And with big amounts of resources, you can be a lot more efficient in how you collect these things. So it's going to depend a lot on a lot of factors. Speaking of how to build an ornithopter quickly, I will have a guide on YouTube later today on how to build an ornithopter as quickly as possible. It should be up tonight, so if you want to figure out how to build an ornithopter as fast as possible, I should have a video tonight explaining the process you need to go about to try get this thing as quickly as you can, and how to find all the resources, where you can find them easily, quickly. But yeah.
Target found.
Oi, Colton, you even more laged. What do you mean? Laged, he says. Alright, so we want to build a second big death stall. Big death stall means big water. Big water means big happy. Big happy means big smile. Then put the body in here, then we're gonna go out, and then we're gonna need to get back, bring back a lot of aluminium, and then we need to go get, how much of these crystals do we actually have? Let me just check, because we might not need that much of it. We still got a fair amount of those. I actually also want to see what I could build. I watched 1.5 M Bella Ramsey past. Wait, what? Who? Where? How? When? There's a bunch of words that I do not understand. How much plutonium do I have? 19. I got a lot more of this stuff. This is so expensive to make of water. This is an absolute monumental investment of water. Like, crafting this resource is insane. But yeah, this stuff gives me a lot of water. Alright. So let's throw the body in here in 1 minute. Go get aluminium. Come back. After we get the aluminium, we are going to need to queue. Actually, So we want to build the advanced death still, another one. Then we want to build a advanced spice refinery, so we can turn spice into spice dust, or spice melange, should I say, more efficiently. And then after that, we have a long path. We want to build the advanced ore refinery. That is going to be very expensive, though. And I don't even know how we're going to do that. It kind of hurts my brain to think about how much resource investment that's going to be. It's going to actually require so much resource. So much resources. Okay. Come on. This is a mobile game, would say spend 500 gold or something to speed up this timer. There we go. Okay, time to go get some aluminium. Notice, chat, how I said aluminium and not aluminum, because aluminum is a made-up word. I just hope you all know that. Aluminum does not exist. Samurai. Welcome in, Illuminati. Aluminium Nazi. Okay, so you want to go here. I haven't actually harvested aluminium in a while. It's been a while since I've been on an aluminium run. I've been so focused on deep deserting that I haven't been aluminiuming for a while. I must say, it was pretty productive this morning. We got so much spice and we didn't run into any other players. So that was nice. Sandworms. Oi! Stop wishing for bad things. You're gonna make it happen. I don't want to die to any worms. Oh, look, a worm. Holy crap, it's like right here. I'm kind of playing with fire. It's literally a worm right here. Took a weird path. You should not go this way. I've got more left. Oh well, it's fine. Yeah, I went way off course here. I went way off course. Speed stream the other day? Who? Are you talking about a football player or something? Why does Coca-Cola from McDonald's taste so much better? I actually disagree. I don't like the way Coke from McDonald's tastes. It tastes like much sweeter. I don't know. You actually agree what, with me or Dummy? Who are we in agreement with? With them, you do? Really? Am I the only one that doesn't like McDonald's Coke as much? I mean, I'll drink it. I don't hate it. It's just I prefer it like out of. To me, you know what the best Coke is? One that comes out of like a glass bottle. That to me tastes the best. Or like a nice, just a nice can. Plastic ones suck. I don't know why, but plastic bottle Coke tastes. Ugh. The ones that come out of like glass bottles or cans are the best to me. Tastes like sugar milk Coca-Cola flavor. Yeah, it's got a bit of a different taste to it. I don't know. It's not bad, but it's not amazing in my opinion. Okay, so we want to get as much aluminium as possible. Then we're going to need to fix our water supply because water is once again somehow the thing that's limiting me the most. Because all these late game resources take such a ridiculous amount of water, especially plutonium. Plutonium requires 1,250 water per ingot. That is insane. And when you're talking about like hundreds and even sometimes thousands of ingots you're going to need to build all these endgame items, the amount of plutonium you're going to need is just insane. You need hundreds and hundreds of thousands of water. Or in some cases, maybe even millions and millions and millions of water. Where am I going? Where am I going? This way. Glass is the best, then tin can. Yeah, I don't know why the bottle makes a difference in taste, but I swear it does. Like, I don't like the plastic ones. The plastic ones, I don't know what it is about them, but plastic Coke just... Something about it makes it taste worse. I don't know why. I don't know how and I don't know why. Soda drinkers. Hey, I don't want to hear it, Mr. Monster, every morning. And afternoon and like night probably too. I don't want to hear it. No shooty. Bad. I haven't drank a monster in ages, to be honest. Liar. Liar, liar, pants on fire. Where am I going? I think it's the wrong way. go this way. Coffee? I must be like the only person that doesn't like coffee. I don't know why. I don't like the taste either, but I drink it. Yeah, I don't know. I haven't like ever really given coffee a proper try. I drank it once, twice in my life, and I was like, yeah. But some people swear by it. Like some people just want to drink that shit all the time. Then again, some people want to drink alcohol all the time, even though alcohol tastes like garbage. So, I don't know. Have I ever told you how much I hate the taste of alcohol? I hate the taste of alcohol. Alcohol tastes like such garbage. It depends. Alcohol, I mean, almost all alcohol. You get those weird ones that are, I can't remember what they're called. Ciders? I don't know. The ones that are like, they're almost like sodas, but they have like a small percentage of alcohol. Those ones are, I can tolerate, but holy shit. No, not called ciders. I don't know what the fuck they're even called. I'm not an expert. I forgot. More coffee, more caffeine than a coffee. Yeah, I'm probably guessing they probably do. But yeah, I hate the taste of alcohol. Milk is expensive. To be fair, what isn't expensive nowadays? Everything's expensive. What is actually not expensive? Where am I going? I think I should be going down here, actually. Yeah, I should be going down here. Going the wrong way. I haven't had a single alcohol beverage in over 15 years. 15! Jeez. How have you avoided drinking alcohol in 15 years? Surely you've gone to like some kind of New Year's. Oh shit. Why don't they only give me a minute warning? Now what am I supposed to do? Got a minute warning. What kind of warning is this? 1 minute, that's nothing. Is there like any kind of cover nearby? Any cover? Anything? Oh my god. I literally have no cover. I'm gonna take the full wrath of the sandstorm. Oh, here's some cover.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is
Enclosed? Okay, this should be safe for me in my vehicle then. Alright, sheltered. Shit. It's not safe for the vehicle. Fuck. Well, I don't know. It is what it is. Let me see how much this damage is. What? too fair. Looks like it's not getting damaged right now. Is this number 1 like the magnitude of the sandstorm? Because I've noticed in the deep desert they usually have the number 3 above them. I don't know if that means like the magnitude of it, how much damage it'll do to you. Like that number must mean something. The devs didn't just program a number there for no reason. Like someone put a number there and there has to be a reason for that. I don't know if that's like a magnitude thing or what. Baked beans and toast. What are you, British? Chad, I think Colton is secretly British. Yeah, of course you would say that, Siege. Of course you would say that. Toast crumpets with cheese and melted on them. Let me guess, and some scones too, right? Oh god. To be fair, I actually like scones quite a lot. Scones are actually not. I actually love scones. I will say this much, I actually do really like scones. Okay, let's get back to base and try start smelting all this crap. All of our food looks like Germans are still flying overhead. What? What Germans? Is there a guy on YouTube who sells baked potato with beans and all sorts in it? Baked potatoes with beans. Wait, when you say all sorts, what do you mean? Ten out of 10 for pronunciation of scones, by the way. Now, what is the proper pronunciation? Scones? It's scone, not scone. Scone like gone. The scone. Scone. No, scone. Scone. Okay. I was right. I was correct. It was scone then. Oh, hello. What the hell was that about? Was that a sandworm? Sheesh. Rude. The way I said it is correct. Okay, cool. To be fair, South African English is fairly close in terms of like the way words are pronounced to British English. Like, since South Africa was like a British colony, a lot of the culture here is kind of similar to British. We drive, I think England also drives on the left-hand side of the road, right? One of the few countries that are left-hand side drivers, I believe. Chad, who got sieged like all triggered on politics again? Stop triggering siege. Okay, chat. Let's chill. Oh god. Good food equals proper old style back pudding with big globs. Globs? What's glob? I attended technology conference last week, and South African professor gave a presentation. Anything you could think about doing presentation was was me. What? Do I have context here? Give context. Whoa, man, aluminium is heavy. Why is aluminium so heavy? Sheesh. I have nowhere to store this stuff. I need like a big vault. That's what I need in my life. I need a big ass vault. A big, fat, chunky vault. Chat, if you were a big, fat, chunky vault, how would I build you? I need to build one of those. Jeez, I actually don't have space for anything. This is actually crazy. I don't know where to put anything right now. This can go there. Dude, I have no space. Oh, I've got such bad inventory management as well. It doesn't help that my inventory management is so bad. I need to like hire someone to like actually come through my inventory and actually sort it all out. Because this is just giving me anxiety at this point. Like, this is actually giving me anxiety just looking at my inventory. Chat, who's organized? Which one of you is well-organized individuals? You know those kids in school that usually have everything filed so nicely and everything nice highlighted and little bookmarks and everything? I need one of those people to come along and just sort everything out for me. That's what I need in my life. Sheesh. If I mix up the accent with the... I would probably mix up all the... To me, British has like two different accents. You have the bottled water accent, and then you have the Queen's English accent. That's my understanding of British accents. What am I saying here? What am I doing here? Oh yeah, I need to start smelting stuff. How is that racist? We are the same race. Racism. What am I doing here? I need more. Well, we actually have a pretty decent amount of water. I need to turn this into dura aluminium, so I don't want to use my water because I need it for this. The problem is I need to get all this into aluminium, and then only I can. You know, I don't even know anymore. What's that sound? Okay, can Sandworm stop like fiddling around under my base? Look, you've like screwed up my car. That Sam actually moved my vehicle in my own base. Come on. All sound the same? I mean, there's two accents that I can distinguish. Come on, to be fair, if you were to go to France, would you be able to pick up all the individual French accents? You probably wouldn't. They would also, if I go to China and I hear a Chinese person speak, they're gonna all sound the same to me. If you go to a country that you don't recognize, like if you hear a South African speak, you're probably not gonna notice the difference in South African speakers, because the accents, I can hear big differences between like different cities and stuff in South Africa, but for an untrained person, I'm sure they're all gonna sound the same. That's just normal, to be fair. Like, I can guarantee you, any of you guys go to China, you won't know any difference in accents. They'll all sound the same to you. There's no way you'll be able to tell the difference in Chinese accents or Japanese accents. They'll all sound, they'll be like, oh, this guy sounds like he's Japanese or whatever. US accents? No, US accents I can also distinguish between, because you also hear a lot of it, right? You get exposed to a lot of US like TV and movies and stuff. So you can hear a difference in like a Texan accent and whatnot. But you would not, I can guarantee you, Siege, you would not be able to go to China and be like, oh, this accent sounds like someone that's from Beijing. Oh, this accent sounds like from someone that's from Shanghai. You ain't gonna tell any difference like that. Also, I need more water. I feel like the Cape Town Joburg accent is very different. Yeah, I also no. I think every country, different cities and different places will definitely have different accents, but you need to be like very, you need to have a tuned hearing, or not a tuned hearing, but a tuned in that culture, in that country, to be able to pick up all the subtle differences. Need to watch some of Korean Billy's YouTube videos. You heard the Baltimore accent? Maybe I have to like hear an example to know for sure. You were in China and he's right. Yeah, you can't tell the difference between Chinese accents if you're not a Chinese person. Obviously, if you're a Chinese person, then you would probably be able to pick it up very easily. But if someone that's not Chinese, if I were to go to China, I'm sorry, everyone would sound the same to me. That's just how it is. If I were to go to India and people are speaking Hindi, they would all sound the same to me. If I would go to France and people were speaking French, they would all sound the same to me. I do hear, I will say this much. I can hear a big difference in French accents when it's like someone from France that's speaking it versus someone that's like from Congo that's speaking it. I actually do hear a pretty big difference then. That I can actually like noticeably tell a difference between. Put this away. I need to pack so many things away. Oh my god. You can distinguish between different UK accents. I can distinguish between two. There's two UK accents that I can like identify. But if there's anything in between that I can't really tell. It's like two extremes. I can notice the two extremes quite noticeably, but between that I can't really tell. I need to gather some water. I haven't gathered in a while. Luckily it's quite a quick process to do. What time of the night is this? Ugh, it's too early to harvest. Never mind. I need to build a better death still. Better death still is important. How much do I need for this? I don't think I'm going to build another one. I'm going to demolish the small one and put another big one, because the problem is that I don't have enough power to support all these devices I want to build. So ooh, I could build a large water system. That would give me 100,000 water capacity, but that's not really needed right now. What I more need is a bigger death still. So this requires 240 dura aluminium ingots. Ugh, 240 dura aluminium. That's a lot of dura aluminium, dude. That's a lot. But then I will be able to get a lot more water. And then I want to build this thing, the medium, oh no. Then I want to build the medium spice refinery. And that's going to require a shit ton of plutonium. Ooh, I still need 10 more spice melang. Am I still getting my refinery harvesting spice melang? Recognize the difference between Scottish accent and Welsh accent and Northern Irish accent? Nope. Definitely not. To be fair, I have a hard time differentiating sometimes between just Scottish and Irish, let alone different Scottish accents or different Irish accents or whatever. Okay, this will make the rest at least. It is still going. Okay, so we need to what do I need to do here? I need to do something. I always lose my train of thought. Holy crap. Oh, I need to get diagnosed. I think I have ADHD. I can't even keep a clear train of thought ever. Holy shit, I can never think straight. It's just like a million little things going on in my head at once all the time. Zoop. Okay. So, I need Dura Aluminium. First order of business is Dura Aluminium. ACDC. ACDC. What? I wish I had an AC. That much is for sure. AC would be a lovely thing to have. Okay, so how much more Dura Aluminium do I need? I said I needed something like 200 or something. I currently have, I think I've got like 160. So I think I need like 80 more. Let me just check. Utilities. I've got 160. I need 240. So yeah, I need a 74 more. But for that, I'll need a lot of aluminium. So this has to smelt. Let's go do another run for titanium and stavrium. I need more of that stuff. That stuff's going to run out fairly soonish. We're going to the deep desert. We won't go for spice, so we should be fairly safe. As long as you're not going for spice, you're a lot more safe in the desert. Like going for just the other resources, you're a lot safer. But I'm going to need a bunch of those anyway. I need more storage though. Let me build another storage thing before I leave actually, because I definitely need more storage space here. I want to build one of these, but it needs aluminium. Build one of these. I think I need to also organize my floors. I want to have like one floor for storage, one floor for manufacturing things, one floor for like a garage, and one floor for like power. Because right now I just have things in random places. I have not organized this base at all. It's really badly organized. Oh, I can actually got enough space. It's fine. Alright, so let's go back to the deep desert, try get some more of the other resources, stavrium and whatever. Scotland, Wales, and Northern Ireland, plus England and the United Kingdom of Great Britain and North Ireland, you can recognize more than Cockney and King's English then. But I mean, Ireland and these countries are they're separate countries from England though, right? So I don't know if that counts. Well, another Death Star. Well, I am gonna build another Death Star. I'm more gonna upgrade. I'm gonna destroy the old small one, and then I'm gonna build a bigger one. Because right now the small one is right now the small Death Star is, it takes power and it gets like it's literally, so the small Death Star gets you, I calculated 6.9 water per second if you have a body in it, right? The bigger one is 15 water per second. So the big one is like almost 3 times the water efficiency, which is great. The only thing is I'm gonna need a lot more water canisters or whatever to store that water. But it's gonna give me a lot more water. Oh, okay, I mean, I guess UK counts like a bunch of I guess the UK counts as a bunch of like countries around there. Sorry, England, UK. You know what I mean. Kind of. You kind of know what I mean. Have you tried putting bigger body on it? Oh yeah, let's get a... To be fair, a bigger body would probably equate to more water. Alright, let's get some resources going here. Let's get some resources going. Okay, wait, why are we going so slow here? So, this time we're not after spice, we're after stavrium, what's it called? Stavrium, I think. Stavrium and titanium. I think we need a bit more stavrium than we need titanium, so we want to prioritize stavrium a little bit more than titanium, I believe. But we do need both. Stavrium. Is that a real resource in real life, stavrium? I don't know. Does that exist? Also, I'm quite surprised this game doesn't have obsidian. Almost every survival crafting game I play has like obsidian in it. Okay, back in the deep desert. When is the next deep desert cycle going to refresh, by the way? Because I do need to be mindful when the reset happens. Where are all the rocks? Man, these rocks are far and wide between sometimes. Can you get to that like rock formation down there? I don't know if you can. How far would you say that is? To my eyes, it looks like 70 kilometers. Like, if this is real life, I would say that's like a 70-kilometer journey. I don't know. So we should be a lot safer this time. People don't really go after you for getting stavurium or whatever. That stuff is quite common to come by here. So we shouldn't... Unless someone is out for blood and just wants to murder us for the sake of murdering us, we should be fairly safe right now. Is obsidian some form for volcanic activity? Yes. Not in Arrakis, at least the majority of the desert parts. So there's no volcanoes in Arrakis. Interesting. Spice over there, but we're not after spice right now. I could have come here with the attack helicopter to try gather more resources, but it's so much slower, and if I get hunted by other players, I can't get out as easily. With the scout helicopter, I can at least zoom out. What does free look? Oh, shit. I don't know you could do that. I should be doing this more. I've been looking... I'm so dumb. I've been, for the most part, turning my whole helicopter around to... I can't believe I only figured this out so late. Oh my god. Do you know how much it helps when it comes to checking around me? I can actually see behind me. Why have I not been doing this more? Ay, ay, ay. Alright, so this is what we're after. Okay, we're a little bit laggy right now. I'm not happy about the lag, but whatever. This helicopter skin actually looks so nice. I want to see what the Atreides, because Atreides also have the helicopter variants. I wonder what their one looks like. Mentions that Arrakis may have been volcanic in the distant past. Ah, okay. It's not anymore. Interesting. Oh god, it's laggy. Why are the servers so laggy? Where is this? I just harvested it. Oh, there it is. So ideally, I think we should try keep a ratio of 2 to 1 of Stavurium versus titanium, ideally. Also, can this helicopter stop sliding all the time? Can they put like rubber stands on the boots of these helicopters? Anything else on this rock? It's fairly clear. Let's move on to the next. I've noticed that the deeper you go in the desert, the better the amount of the more of these rarer minerals you see. Dune lore mentions that Arrakis. Oh no, my really. Yeah, I actually don't know that much about Dune. How many books are written on Dune, by the way? I know there were books and there was a movie. I think it's even a series, and now there's a game or two. Must actually have some pretty in-depth lore.
Sector weather alert.
Ah,
A large sandstorm is approaching.
Coriolis stone will hit in 6 hours. Okay, 6 hours. Whew, for a second I thought it said 6 minutes. I got a heart attack. Holy shit, I got a fright there. 6 hours. I thought that was 6 minutes. I was like, oh damn. No wonder why no one's on the server. There's about to be like a fucking solar flare that's gonna wipe everyone out. And I was like, okay, 6 hours, we're good. Holy shit, dude. That gave me a fright. That gave me a big fright. I don't know if I'll be able to get back in 6 minutes. I might have been able, if it was 6 minutes hypothetically, I might have just been able to get back. I don't know. It'll be quite a tight squeeze. I want to know what happens if you're caught on this server when the Coriolis storm hits. I really, really am curious about it. But I can't risk it because I have to come here with a helicopter in order to see it. And then I have to sacrifice a helicopter to bear witness. Unless someone would take me... Wait. Actually, no. I could get someone to drop me... No. Yes, I could. So, wait, I could do this. I could get someone... I could get like Kayla or someone to take this helicopter in a... I could come here with this helicopter, right? Put it in the gun where you store it. have her come here with the assault helicopter, give her the gun with the scout helicopter in it, leave all my inventory at base, and then just sit here and watch as the world ends. But what happens if you do that and it wipes out your character? Now I'm actually also worried. What if there's like a situation where if you're caught here without your thingy, your character gets erased? What if that happens? Am I the spice king of the plan yet? Today we got a lot of spice. There we did. You could try walking back in your underwear. You got 6 hours. Yeah, walk back and then get eaten by a sandworm. Sounds great. Sounds amazing. I think people have packed up their bases by now. Actually, I've realized now, I've seen a lot less structures here than I usually am. I've seen almost no structures, so I think everyone's actually packed up and left. They probably packed up last night, went to work or school today. And then, yeah, storm will be hitting soon. Well, 6 hours, so still some time, but you know. Would be great content too. Yeah, no, I actually would do it, but I need to know that it's safe. I need to know that I won't lose anything from doing it, but I actually do want to be here so long as I don't lose anything when it happens. If I can be here when the Coriolis storm hits, I would love to see it. Bear witness to the end of the world, kind of. Okay. Why did I dismount like that? Hello? Oh, come on. Why did they put it like that? I'm not going to mine that now. How the hell am I supposed to mine this one? Oh, there we go. I'm actually quite surprised. We haven't had any server downtime the last 2 days. They finally stopped like downing the server every single day. We've had 2 days without incident, by the way. That's like a new record. Usually the server's going down literally every day. I actually have 2 days of no incidents. Can I get back in, please? Hello? Thank you. Okay. Oops. What is my current storage and everything? Let me just check. Almost full. We have a ratio of 2 to 1, which is kind of what I wanted to keep. So that's actually good. Should probably start flying back towards base and then pick up things on the way back. We'll fly back that way since we've already exhausted the rocks on that side. You destroy other players with my attack helicopter? I didn't. I actually got killed in my scout helicopter. And then I didn't want to risk taking my attack helicopter out to try get revenge, because if I did that and I died, then I would have had no helicopters left, and that would be very bad. That would be very, very bad. I do want to build like extra helicopters, because if I have like at least 2 or 3 if I have like maybe 4 or 5 helicopters, I won't feel as bad about just saying, you know what, fuck it, let me come out here and try get revenge, or let me screw someone over who's messed with me, and then like it wouldn't feel so bad if I lost it because I would have a bunch more in backup. But when you only have 2 helicopters, it feels kind of bad to lose one. So if I have like multiple, I'll be like, yep, who screwed me over? I'm out for blood. There's so much carbon ore here, holy shit. That's so much carbon ore, what the hell? That's a lot of carbon ore. Like one missile? Nah, it takes quite a bit of missiles to down you. They do a lot of damage, but how it works is when you get shot at by a missile, it starts damaging components of it, like a wing, or an engine, a PSU. It starts damaging individual components, and then it kind of cripples your ability to fly. While you're taking all this damage from all these missiles, your ability to fly becomes less and less and less and less. So it's like, when I started getting hit, my plane was like constantly like lopsided, so I had to like fight with it to try to keep it level. Then my engine started getting damaged, so I started just lowering and lowering, and I couldn't really get very high off the ground. It just cripples you, and then once you're crippled enough, it's very easy to hit you, and they just start unloading missiles everywhere you're dead. He did fire like I'm not even sure how he managed to shoot so many at me. That dude was like pounding me with missile after missile very quickly. It was like boom, 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 and almost all the shots were hitting. Like I would say, like at least 70% of his shots were hitting me. I don't know how he was that accurate. It's kind of weird. Yeah, I saw that. That dude just blasted me into oblivion. Blasted me into oblivion real hard. Kind of necessary though. I don't think you need to like actually like down me so hard. He could just let me get away and I would have not come back because my helicopter was so damaged that I would have had no choice but to go back to base and get out. But oh well. Any resource nodes here or what? Vehicle storage at a max. Can't really take much more. I'm kind of curious how it's going to work with the different servers. I did say that every week they would delete the server and add a new deep desert biome. But like, how much more variations can you get? It's just one giant, it's one giant set of sand. Like, how much variation can you make? Okay, let's get back to base. And then when we back to base, what I want to do is I want to try see if we can have enough resource to build the second Death Still, or not the second advanced Death Still. Wait, what? Oh, it's one of those. I don't have space to take its resources, sadly. I could check for blueprints though. I might have been a little bit of space actually. Be careful because the worm will come here eventually to eat this thing. Eventually. There's one more on the roof. Okay, now the question is that worm aggroed on me, or was it there to destroy that? Let's see. I think it's there to destroy it. Yep. Nom nom nom. Enjoy your snack. Bon appetit. Are there any bases left on the server? Or is everyone packed up and left by now? Yeah, most of the bases are gone. I mean, there are a few little bases left, but mostly gone. Also, what is that giant ship? What is that? Who is that? Why is that? When is that? It's a very big ship, actually. Any lore knowers in the chat? Oh, the big insta transports. Oh, I see. So well, that's bringing people to a ruckus from. So it's like basically it's like a space bus. Is that what you're telling me? That's a space bus. Okay, let's take this. But it carries other ships too. Okay. Interesting. Yeah, I guess it's got plenty of space. It's pretty massive. Is that another player? The books and films are massive. I mean, that thing looks pretty massive. Holy crap. That thing definitely looks massive. What's happening here? What's going on here? Jeez. That was a long queue. That made me nervous. Like, what happens if I get disconnected there or something crashes there? What happens then? Stuff like this always makes me nervous, especially from my years of playing Ark. I have so much PTSD from my days playing Ark where server crashes or things would just screw you over so hard. Oh my god. The Spacing Guild Navigators fold space in those. Spacing Guilds. It's a Spacing Guild. Have you read the books, Woody? You sound like you know a lot about Dune lore. You seem like a certified Dune lore expert. Also, that is very inefficient power-wise. Why would you build so many of these, like... whatever. Their problem, not me. Why is there a mark on my screen? A lot of resources. I don't think I've got any way to put these resources. I've tried to read the books. My favorite movie a long time ago was David Lynch 1984 version of Dune. Oh, 1984, wait, is it that long? Is it that old, the story of all the books or whatever of Dune? Holy shit. 1984, eh? That is very interesting. Actually, I shouldn't be doing like this. I should be just putting it across real quick. What is this? I already got this done, huh? Oh, apparently not. And this shit is expensive to make though. Jeez, it's expensive. Holy crap. Let's go way back before the 84 movie. Wait, they made a movie this in 1984 already? Sheesh, I don't know that. Books are like 60 years old. Huh. Interesting. Damn, I did not know this. I was unaware of this information. I've got such bad chess organizational skills. I'm just dumping stuff at this point, and I really shouldn't be doing that. That weighs almost nothing. Alright, we should have a lot more water now. Need to get more bodies in here. So, how? Okay, wait. Let me first queue some duraluminum. So much queuing. And then his son continued. Oh, that's cool. Huh. That's actually really cool. Okay. Put this body back in. It was the first book, Dune 1965. Holy crap. It's a while ago. Definitely a while ago. You're 1 year old then. Damn. It's a long time ago, actually. Think how much the world has changed so much since then. Doop. Alright, how long till this one is done? Another 8 minutes. Okay, so this is gonna give me 59 more. I needed, how much did I say I needed? I needed, it was 70 something, right? I need a bit more. Yeah, I need a bit more. So I needed this to craft another 10 more aluminium. And then we should be good on that. Oh, we're doing aluminium, by the way. We still have another 1,800 aluminium ore. So we still got quite a lot of resources. Now we just need the resources to all just, you know, do their thing. Joe no longer all this chatter. Yeah, Siege is going to take that spot soon. Right, Siege? Because as we all know, you age 2 years for every 1 human year. What kind of lights can we build, by the way? We got a whole bunch of new lights too. I want to see what they look like. That's not how it works. It is now. So we have Harken and Curve light. We have whatever the hell this is. Harken and Glow Globe. Does it just float? And you can only have 36 lights in your base. How is it going to work with a big base? Is this thing... Is this thing... Floor light. Where are the roof lights? Oh, this is a roof light. Huh. Interesting. I need more decorations. I have the Harkonnen structure set. Damn, there's so much customization we can do here. Like, we could build some pretty crazy looking base if we have the creativity for it. I just need to have creativity. Somehow. Can someone give me creativity? I need creativity in my life. Alright, let's smelt the ingots quickly. So, I said it was 74 Dura aluminium, right? Let me change the order there. That's going to make 96, so that'll be enough. All right. So once the Dura aluminium for whatever reason goes a lot faster than aluminium. I don't know why, but yeah, we'll use that to do this. Build the second big death still. Big death still requires a bit more, but this goes by quite quickly. So build the second big death still, and then what I want to build is very important. We want to build this. Now that's going to require a lot of plastonium. That is a problem. That's a lot of plastonium. But this is a very important structure to build, because with this we'll be able to get spice more efficiently. Currently the spice conversion rate is 100 spice dust for 1 spice melang. And that is very inefficient. I don't know what the improvement will be with this, but it will make it better. Very high power consumption though, 350. Then after we've built that, then we need to start building things like there's even larger spice refinery. That's a medium. Oh my god, there's even larger one. Dude. 1,000 spice melang. Oh. Bro, look at the resource requirement for this thing. Oh, what the hell, bro? That's insane. That's insane. That's insane. That's insane. What the hell? What the hell? What the hell? Dude. That is so expensive. When exactly do the dunes get wiped each week? The storm notice the weekly faction war is over for the week. Yeah, I saw about an hour ago it said it was 6 hours till the Coriolis storm. I don't know if it's the same for all the EU servers, but the one that I'm currently on is 5 more hours till the reset. How are you doing, Overlord? Welcome in. Man, these structures take so much. It's actually insane. Holy crap. Me age 0 was just born. Is that you? Damn, that's a whole black and white. Man, that pram looks so vintage. That pram looks so vintage. Is that a pram or a cot? It looks like a pram, I'm not sure. Let me see.
Identify yourself.
Old style pram. You never see those anymore like that. Now they look like the little shopping carts, kind of. Very different time that. Man, one day I'm gonna look back at the 90s. I was born in 1995. I'm gonna look back at them and be like, holy crap, that was a long time ago. Before even the new century. What was I doing? I need to think. Yeah, brain. Brain. Yes, body in the death store. Oops. And then I want to quickly take a look at the other resource requirements for some of these things, because these things are ridiculous, the crafting cost. So the crafting cost of, where are the other large machineries? There is the large ore refinery, 400 spice milling, also pretty expensive to be fair. And then there is the, actually probably better to look at it this way. Also this spice power generator. I don't know if this is that worth it. It costs 1,000. It costs so much and it gives you 1,000 power, which is not bad, but you could also just build 3 of these, and I think actually 3 of these would be more than this. And I'm pretty sure you could build 20 of these for 1 of these. So I don't know. Geez, these things are so resource intensive, it's insane. Especially this, the large spice refinery is something else. Actually insane. Also, where the hell do I find thermo responsive ray amplifier? Where the fuck do you get that shit from? I don't even know where you get all that. Where the hell you get this from? Sheesh. Insufficient water space. Can I build another water system? I need steel ingots. I can build those. Let me go ahead and build some of those. Off to work, see you in a bit. You still you started your new thing as Uber, or are you still doing programming? What was I gonna do now? Oh yeah, this. My backpack full. Oh, the body, right? Of course. Lance roll, Atreides 1. Interesting. So we are going to. How much longer till we can build the advanced Death Star? We can build the advanced one now, actually. Great. Let me go ahead and do that. I'm actually just going to destroy this one. Unpowered my base. That's fine though. I can power it back up. How do these doorways still work without power, by the way? More than that though. Okay, base is powered again. Great. How much excess power do I even have in this base? I don't know if I've got enough. I have taxes due 6,000. Tax! Tax. Defaulted amount. Where's my power consumption? Oh, there. So we're actually short on power. I have to build more power. It's actually insane how much power this is we're gonna take. Which one of these machines is underpowered? This one is still powered. There was one or two that was unpowered, I'm pretty sure. That one is powered. That one seems powered. I might have to build another wind turbine. Which I'm actually getting kind of sick of building all these wind turbines. They're so damn expensive. But if I want to build the advanced, actually, I mean, to destroy the refinery, we'll see. Backpack full of what? Oh, the steel? Why do I have steel in my inventory? Oh, I destroyed the advanced death still, right? Well, not the advanced one, the basic one. Alright, I'm gonna need to build a bigger water cistern as well now. They don't have a power draw, do they? Water cisterns? I hope they don't. No, they don't, thank goodness. Yeah, open up. So now I've got a total capacity of 100,000, which is not bad. But then again, one large water system has that entirety, but it's fairly expensive. It's not that expensive. Well, back then, these plus steel is annoying, I guess. Why are there enemies over here?
I got you. Shields on.
Where are you gonna build your next base? That's a great question. I kind of want to build it like into like a cliff, so it looks like one of those big fortresses that are like built into the mountain and like coming out of it. But so I would think probably somewhere where it's very cliffy. So I'm thinking somewhere here. Maybe like here, build like a big base over here. I don't know. I'm not 100% sure. It's a good question though. Could also build like somewhere up here. But it's going to be epic. When it's built, it is going to be epic. Okay, so that should up our water production quite a bit. Now we have 2 advanced death stills, not just one big one and one small one. Now the next order of business is to build this thing. Now this thing is going to require quite a lot, so I'm going to need not that. It's a bunch of plasteel, right? Yeah, plasteel we need a lot of. So pretty much plasteel is the thing that we are going to be in big requirements of, but it's so expensive to make this stuff. It is insane. It is actually insane. Like just thinking about it hurts my head. Also, what's this gun like? Adept Disruptor Mark 11 or M11. Is that for Mark? Damage per shot 24, RPM 600. Probably for my shotgun. Okay. So we can't really do much until we have the plasteel manufactured. We could try scope out a base location in the meantime. Or I could try do some questing to try earn money. I think I'm actually going to do that. I'm going to do a little bit of questing here to try earn some money to pay my taxes. Taxes. Taxes, taxes, taxes. So let me go do some contracts and get some money going. So I've got to practice using the voice compile, which is what I'm doing currently. Also, I think I need to fix something in my inventory. Yeah, this Emperor's Wings is kind of screwed up. Let me go ahead and fix that. I want to fix it, maybe build a new one. What are the best ones you can build? Let's see. Try build this one since it's the most expensive, which would mean it probably is the best one, right? But it's a little bit expensive though. Need more Dura Aluminium, which is a hard resource to come by. I guess for now I'm just gonna fix the one I currently have. Screw it. Emperor's Wings, where are you? Yeah, guinea pig for the Coriolis Storm. I think I figured out how to the Coriolis Storm, right? So the only way to get there is by vehicle, and you don't want to go there by vehicle and then have a situation where you die. So and lose your vehicle. So the way to do it is one person needs to fly in with an assault helicopter, and the other person must fly in with a scout helicopter. Then the person in the scout helicopter gets off, unloads all the inventory, well, at base probably, takes a bit of water because you don't want to die from thirst while you're out there. So take a little bit of water with you, And then you put the helicopter, the scout helicopter, into storage, right? So you like store it up like with your gun. Give the helicopter to the person with the assault helicopter. They fly back to base, and the other person stays behind in the Coriolis storm. I would imagine that's probably the best way to do it. That way you don't lose anything, and you can see it. It happens in 5 hours, by the way, or 4.5 hours. It's very soon. I need to kill like 2 more of these enemies with this weird voice thing. And then we can get some money from this quest, pay our taxes off.
They're here.
Am I starting to pay, because I didn't have to pay taxes before. Am I starting to pay taxes because there are people in my lines now? Is not done. Recite the literary against fear. Oh, fuck's sake. Does it want me to do more shit now? What's the literary against fear? Huh? Recite the literary against fear. What does that mean? Which perk is that? I don't know which one this is. Does it wipe your character out completely? That I don't know for sure. And I hope not. I actually don't know for certain though. What the hell is the... Oh yeah, literally can see him right here. I'm being dumb. What does it actually do? Allow will instantly hearten any... Okay, never mind. So, do I just press it wherever? Okay, I can just do whatever. I actually have voices in my head. Nice. I love hearing voices in my head. Nothing better than hearing voices in your head. I just got off something stuck in between my teeth. I hate it when you get like popcorn stuck between teeth and back of your throat. That's the worst. I hate that so much. Okay, while we're doing that, we can actually do something else in the meantime. Let's do another quest while we're waiting. What gives me good money? It's 8,500, which isn't terrible. Let's do, since it's a faction specific quest, that means we might be able to get might be able to get more faction affinity. Search Aaron's post for clues. Where the hell's Aaron's post? Oh, it's there. Never mind. Why'd you join a guild if some people PvP? Well, I currently am the owner of a guild, but if I join another guild, they will be able to own my base and be able to... I don't want to join someone else's guild because Then they'll get control over my structures and whatnot, which I do not want. Okay. So we need to go pay taxes. We need to go pay taxes. Taxes are overdue. I love being stuck in a helicopter. Why do helicopters always move when you land them? Can they just stay put, please? They died by standing in the campfire. It's kind of funny. That enemy literally stood in the campfire and died. Nice AI. Oh, that's funny. What's it sound? What the hell does that sound?
Habib, my
You have commitment issue? No, I have a trust
send
issue.
you this message with the deepest regret for my unfortunate behavior and words when we last met. I know I told you I no longer needed your patronage, but I now know that was a great mistake. When I left to join the gang at the old Imperial station, I foolishly believed that stealing from town dwellers would be the key to wealth and contentment. But disaster.
What is all this yapping?
A band of renegade house soldiers found our hideout and seized the station with much bloodshed on our part. It was only by pure chance that I escaped alive. Foolishly, I thought our powerful patrons would avenge us. But no! They have forsaken us in favor of the renegades! Please, my uncle, do you have room for me in your band? I am most desperate, for all hands are turned against he who travels the desert alone.
Very cool story, bro. But how do I interact with this? Oh, use your scanner to pick up the trail. I'm being dumb here. I didn't have to wait for that long. Where's my scanner? Discord group to find friends. I mean, if people want to join, they can let me know and we can get people involved. But no one's playing. No one that I know is playing the game. All of you Papagas are still playing Pokemon or Snap or something. There is spice there. My compactor is broken, so I literally cannot mine that. Although we got a lot of spice right now, we don't really need spice for the immediate future. We will need obviously a lot more in the future, but right now, time is actually the thing that I need. My resources just aren't smelting fast enough. Wait, it's actually here? All along, this has been under my nose? Huh. What the hell? These ones are tanky. Ones are tankier. Was that always there? Alright, so now we need to go search squat for clues. Oh wait, it's here. Squatty squat squat. Oh no, that's a clue, but sure. Not over leveled. Yeah, those ones are pretty tough. Those last three. It must have been quest raiders. Probably spawn higher level enemies in. Contact issuer of quests. Ay, ay, ay. How do I do that again? Oof, it's a lot of things to do. I need to pay taxes. Whoa. Yeah, first. I need to get 6,000 gold to pay all the taxes.
I require backup. Someone here.
I want to know what I'm paying taxes for. There's no roads here. There's no schools here. There's no government. How has the government helped my life at all in this in Arrakis? What am I paying taxes for? What is the government doing that I need to pay taxes for in this place? I want to know. Taxes schmaxes. To go now. Into Southwest Inox.
Who goes there?
I gotta get in there. Security and electricity. What do you mean? No. I pay my own security. I get my own water. Like, literally, there's not a single, thing in this universe that the government has done for me. And I've got to pay taxes to them on a weekly basis. Absolute scam. Great stream. Thanks. Appreciate it. Glad you're enjoying it.
Where's my backup?
Oh,
Sector weather alert.
oh
A
crap.
large sandstorm is
I need to
approaching.
go. It's 5 minutes. Oh wait, never mind. Oh, never mind. That's the Coriolis weather event. Never mind. We're fine. We got to. No, well, I mean, I pay for my own resources to build my own weaponry and own defense. I'm not. No one's. Ain't no one helping with me. Look, there's my defense. There's my security. Government didn't do shit for me for that. Maybe the securities are not attacking you. That's called intimidation and extortion. What do you mean? That's like mafia level. Securities, they're not attacking me. You telling me the government's a mafia? Contact issuer. Issuer. Now what? Reach the rendezvous point by Erie's Haunt. What's that? It's very close by. My point is, taxes can go screw themselves. I don't want taxes. Taxes, if there's gonna be taxes, I want some roads on these deserts. If I'm gonna be taxed, I want a road right here. You want taxes? Arrakis government? Build me a goddamn road right here, right now. Then I'll pay your taxes. Give me a damn road. Then you get your taxes. How about that? What? Are you not dead? Okay, stop stun locking me, please. How'd I miss? Bro, why can't I lock onto enemies? I'm like stabbing nowhere. Oh my god. Oh my god. Yeah, you're gonna get poisoned dead. I'm gonna let you die slowly. Then I'm gonna kill you. Reach the rendezvous point. Okay, I'm here. This is capitalism simulator. True. Very, very true. It's not paying taxes. I mean, kind of is, right? I would assume. Okay, now what? I'm here. Survive the ambush. Okay, I've survived. Now what? Hello, game. I've survived. Now what? Uncover the truth. Amazing. Contact issuer. All right. Geez, this quest is a lot of things I gotta do for it. Forgot my helicopter up there. That's stupid. Wait, why is it why contract not updated or why is it not showing it? Journal. Deliver the seal package to Envoy. What makes you think government is going to be mafia? Not going to be mafia in a dystopian apocalyptic future? I mean, you're going on some back-end planet where everyone's running around like it's Mad Max, and you think you're going to try, and you're not even touching the planet, you're not helping them out in any way, shape, or form, and you still demand tax. Yuck. I say everyone form to one giant super alliance and we overthrow the government. Let's get everyone on the server to unite together and we overthrow them. Problem solved. I think the government heard me, chat. I think they heard me. That was a warning shot. They get universal healthcare in the deserts. I certainly hope you do. Okay, now what? Where's my money? Why does this quest take so much time? Kill Kirab gang leader Drot at Southview. Ay, ay, ay. Kill this person, kill that person. At this point, I'm just a hitman. The government owns the worms. I mean, I guess they kind of do. They own the planet, so they do kind of own the worms, I guess. All this just to pay taxes. So let me get this straight. In order to pay my taxes, I have to do illegal activities to kill people lots and lots of people to get the money needed in order to earn that money to pay the government for my taxes. That is the world we live in. I have to literally go out and massacre a bunch of people in order to pay taxes. Nice. Very cool. You wish you were in Dune. Oh god. Do I want to fight all these enemies? Do I really want to do this? Not really. Contact issuer. Does this do have anything nice in his inventory? A little bit of money, that's about it.
You're dead.
Leave me alone. Oh, fuck off. Jeez, man. Contact issuer. I thought I... Where is this? Was I doing another quest here? Yeah, whatever. Where's the quest here? I was just doing one, now it's gone. I wish his quests would just disappear when they're done. Right, let me just track that one actually. We are trying to do this one too. Wait, why is it grayed out? Oh, there we go. Find someone connected to the mysterious message. Okay, we got 29,000. We can go pay our tax. Let's go do that. Oh look, hello fellow. Are you Hawken? What faction are you? Greetings, other person. Oi! I want to say hi. Oi! Hello. He's got rockets on. Dude, why are you traveling with a rocket ship in a PvE zone? What are you doing? Don't run away from me. I just wanted to say hello. Dude, you got rockets and I got storage compartments and you're running from me. Ay, ay, ay. Like, bro, I'm trying to say hello to you here. Where is this rank in survival games I've played? When everything works well, I think quite high. For me, my favorite survival games I've played before this one are like Don't Starve and Ark Survival. When this one functions well and everything's working and there's no things breaking and servers glitching and everything going wrong, it's actually pretty good. Actually pretty good. When it all functions. Okay, let's go and pay our taxes. Where's the border here? It's over there. Oops. It's your fault. How you doing? Welcome. Hello. Alright, let's go to Harko Village. Gotta get the government off my ass. What happens if you don't pay? You first, I think there's various stages. First, you default on your payments, which case you still owe the money. If you default on enough payments, they start attacking your base, and they can actually destroy your base. So you actually have to pay it, otherwise they will. It's basically there as a system to ensure players are active, so that if you decide not to play the game for extended periods of time, your base gets wiped out, to make sure that the servers don't get cluttered with random garbage. So it's mostly there as like a inactive player purging system. Security? Ah, yeah, security. Of course. We'll call that security. Where the hell's the tax council? Where do I pay my taxes, yeah? Taxes? Can you own slaves? I can't. Apparently they can. It's like a very cheerful place. Very cheerful place, this. Is this it? This is it. Yeah, I think this is where you pay your taxes. Alright, take your money and leave me alone.
You're back.
What does pay invoice versus pay amount change?
What business do you have with House Alexa?
Nothing. Okay, so we need to talk to this person.
You. Your face is known to me. Why do you meddle in my affairs? Why do I seek whom? I have never heard that name before, nor do I seek whoever they are. I hunt a renegade of my order called Tessia Vernius. She was smuggled here in a shipping container, secreted within the hold of an Ixian freighter. We would have had her when she landed, but the Hephaestus was shot down over the Badlands. Should I have interest in this person? I have already said that the name is unfamiliar to me. Withdraw from my presence. That is apology enough.
Withdraw from your presence, excuse me. Kind of rude. Where is this person? There she is.
You're back.
Yes.
Who is it then? If it isn't Sister Mesa.
Complete
or
Bene Gesserit's
myself.
training, nice.
How did you come by this information? Who set the contract? She knows me. She also knows how to lie like a nightingale can sing. We all do.
Yeah.
Tessia Vernius is much bigger game. If she's on a racket, I have a bit of extra maneuvering room, but only a bit. Now that Lady Fenring knows I'm here, it'll only be a matter of time until she turns her attention
I
to
had
me.
to name you, there was no other way.
That is a relief. Let us conclude your training and then you can go. I have many new things to puzzle over.
Alright, got 11,000. Disrupt the pistol. Finish this skill tree, which is good. Not that I'm going to use that much of it, but you know. I just want to put this back on now that I've done that. This is just OP. You always need to have that on. Cool. So how much money do we have? We have 34,000. Let me put it in the bank before I get killed by something.
Welcome. Would you like to deposit? How much Solaris would you like?
Alright. Go. 34,000 in our account. Great, great, great. Okay, and let's go back to base. We should have a lot of our resources that have been smelted now. We can possibly go ahead and build the refinery, the sand refinery thing. Which would be cool. Very, very cool. I'm quite curious what the skin for the Atreides helicopter is like. I haven't really seen it. I've only seen the Harkonnen one. Zoop. Okay. Let's see. Back to base we go. So taxes are paid. Government is no longer hunting me. All is good. Let's see if we can build the advanced spice refinery. Well, not advanced, sorry. Should I say medium spice refinery? The advanced one is so expensive, it's insane. When do you reckon you'll reach endgame? I'm currently in the endgame. Once you're at the deep desert, once you're doing deep desert stuff, that's technically the endgame. I don't know how much more endgame they will add. I really hope they add like bosses and stuff to this game. It would be very cool if like things to make once you get all these very hyper advanced weaponry and gear and stuff. It would be nice to give us like some kind of bosses or something you can take on to, you know, put your gear to the test. Right now, all you can really do is just shoot other players with it. But most of the time, PvP is just me have aircraft with rockets, you have aircraft with rockets, we shoot our rockets at each other and see which rockets do more damage than the other rockets. It's not exactly like super in-depth on PvP. Ark Survival actually had pretty good PvP. Ark Survival's PvP was actually pretty in-depth. This game's PvP is mostly just rocket spam. I need to repair these wings again. Alright, let me see. How much of the refinery do we have? Oh, we need to put more plot. We need to get more plasteel shit. I just remember that now. We need a lot more plasteel. Plasteel. I don't even know how you pronounce it. So we need a shit lot of this stuff. Very expensive resource, I must say. It's excessively expensive to make this stuff. How much more did we say we needed for that? We needed quite a bit. We need like over 100. The medium refinery is pretty expensive. The bodies of water should be done in 10 minutes. 5 minutes for that one. While we wait for all that to happen, we should probably select another journal. This gives me XP. I don't know what the rewards are for ordering all those. I need to test it. 1 million. 1 million. Oh shit, I'm doing that one. 1 million? I get 1 million for doing that? Whoa, 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 whoa. I'm gonna go do that right now. Wait, where are they? I don't see on the map. Kill Zentara. How do I find Zentara? Wait, how the hell do I find Zentara? Wait, they're not showing on the map. How do I find Zentara? Is that like the catch? It's very hard to find. Kill Zentara, deliver proof of Fenrir's associate in Harker Village. How the fuck do you do that? That's so much money. Is it for completing the main story or something? Do I have to advance the main story? How the hell do you find Zentara? Yeah, maybe that's why it's custom and it's hard to find. I don't know. Got 1 million Solaris, it's insane. Locate the control point. I don't know. That's the main quest line, that's quest. Which one? This.
When there's a big war going on somewhere in the universe, that always reflects.
So you've seen this bounty and you're wondering where to do it.
God, it's AI
Then
video.
this is the right video. For me, the answer was pretty obvious, but I was waiting for confirmation to explain it to you. Come on, spoilers. Note that the reward for this mission is 1 million Solaris, which I believe is the main reason people want to complete it. To complete this bounty, just follow the main quest line. Do them.
Assassin Handbook, is that? Okay, so it's just this. Okay, 1 million Solari, that's insane. Holy crap, that is an insane amount of Solari. Yeah, that whole video is just TikTok. Oh, it's just AI. Anyway, search for Peter at the okay. So let's go do that. 1 million Solari. Oh wait. First let me get a body and then put in the thingy because it's about to empty out now. And then let's go try to do that shit because that's a lot of resources. 1 million Solaris. That's insane. Still hasn't finished it. Wait, I got bait. Wait, what? Has he not finished it, or is it just not finishable? Hey, one more body. Also, who's making the salmon mad? Why are people making Steve angry? To be fair, I'm still gonna try to do it. May as well. Jeez, 1 million Solari though, that's insane. So you put this in there in a minute. And then we queue up a bunch more plasteel. So we need how much more of this to actually build this thing we need to build? Let me just quickly check. We need a lot. So in order to build it, we will need 285 plasteel. Oh my god, dude. So much plasteel. And each one of these plasteels takes 1,250 water. Oh god, let me actually pull up my calculator. I gotta calculate this crap. Give me a second. I have to calculate this. This is gonna hurt my head. So I need... So I currently have 90. It costs... How much did I say it was? 200 and... How much? It says it requires 285. So 195 times what I said was 1,250 water per one. 243,000 water. I thought it was actually more than that. That's still quite a lot though, but I thought it was actually more. That's not okay. I thought it would be in the millions. It's not that bad. It's still. So how much water do I get every hour? Every hour or every 50 minutes? Every 50 minutes I get 90,000 water. So let's say like every hour it's like, let's just say 100,000. It's easy that way. A bit more than that, but whatever. So 100,000 an hour. So it'll take like 3 hours to build this shit. Almost. Ugh, God. So much plasteel I need. It says somewhere along the story you meet him. I did actually meet him once. Yes. I did come across him once. Actually, I've realized there's more water than that I need. I forgot. I need to turn this resource, Stavrium Mass, into... Oh, God. It's actually more than I thought. I actually need more water than that. Shit. Ugh, kill me now. Give me a sec. I need to put these resources into a chest so I can start transforming them into this as well. There's such an insane amount of resources. It's actually crazy. Actually insane. Okay, so I need to make a bunch of these. This isn't that bad. Still gonna cost a bit, but it's not that bad. Only cost 100 per one. I also need to make a bunch of industrial grade lubricant. Let me quickly do a bit of that. I need that for the power generator because the power generator is only gonna last a day like this. But yeah, damn, that's a lot of resources. But it'll be worth it in the long term because once we have this factory, we will be able to make spice a lot more efficiently, which means that, you know, we get more spice in the future, which will help out a lot. I need more lubricant here. That can all go queue in the background so long. And then let's go use whatever water we have left to get rid of the steel. 87 of it in queue. Alright. Fantastic. While that happens, we're gonna go try to do some of this main quest line, I guess. I must say, it's a lot of resources that are required, though. Sheesh. I need to fix this helicopter's wings soon. It's getting kind of damaged. Why is the worm worming? Let me just grab my helicopter here. Alright, how do I get up here? You're not supposed to complete a troll quest. What do you mean a troll quest? It's part of the main quest, is it not?
Leave me alone. Unless... Are you the one I have been waiting for?
I was sent here to find Peter.
Oh, thanks, the Emperor. Tell Ilara that I am done. I cannot do this kind of work anymore. When
What kind of
I
work?
first
Being a
got
slave?
here, I infiltrated the slaves quickly. I heard about the special cadre of slaves being kept for a special leader. I knew this is who we were looking for, but it's people. He cuts them open and tears off their flesh in great quivering chunks. I have seen him.
So cannibalism, you say?
Sometimes he doesn't wait until they are dead.
Yeah.
Take it. Take the key. But I warn you, do not
Small anything anywhere. Well, I'm high level. He'll die in 2 seconds. Don't worry. I'll probably one-shot his ass. Don't you worry. Ew. What the hell's going on down here? Well, this place looks like a real mess. At the end of the Assassin's Handbook, the main story, you will go to Labyrinthar, and in some way you'll end up killing him and taking his ring. This ring will be needed to be delivered to someone in Harker. That person doesn't accept the ring, and you'll be stuck with it until you find someone else, which I haven't found yet, or you will not even get the reward. Turn dark real quick. Yeah, what the hell's poison corpse? Why would you want to poison something you're gonna eat? What the hell are we doing to him? This guy looks like a little bit of a psycho. It smells so bad down here.
Should have washed yourself in blood.
What? I'll let you kill this guy in one shot, why not?
Poison in the food.
What are you saying, buddy?
Most poisons don't work on Arrakis. The spice protects. I wonder if the one who sent you here knew that. Or if they had plans within plans.
What? This guy's insane.
This hunger I have, it isn't natural. It controls me. It compels. Do you ever feel compelled? Are you driven by something you cannot define?
Guy's insane.
Do you control it? Or does it control you?
What? Okay, so I can one-shot him. Oh, he's got a shield. Oh, hello. Oh. Well, that was easy. There's that like little V on the face again. What a weird ass place. What a weird ass dude in a weird ass place. Actually, while I'm down here, let me see if I can find any loot. I suppose guys need like chests with some nice stuff in it, does he? Oh, just lots and lots of weird bodies. Joker? Yeah, this guy was kind of just deranged. At least the Joker was, well, I mean, I guess the Joker was kind of deranged, but this guy was more deranged. What the hell is this? Glutton's Hook. Special sharpening hook used in all manner of meats. Adds bleeds stacks to its target on hit. That's interesting. Okay. Sure thing. Return to Elara. I can't remember where Elara is. I think it's in the Harkin village, right? Pretty sure it's Harkin village. I think. Alright, let's go speak to Elara. Is that the weird person that keeps saying, calls me kitty or kitten or whatever? Oops. I think that's a weirdo that keeps calling me kitten. Discord kitten. All the Discord kitten. Oh. Okay. Okay, so Lara is here. Good to know. I think it is that person that calls me kitten all the time. Yeah, it is. It is.
Oh, look. The kitten is back.
Oh, here we go. She's already starting.
Oh, very good, kitten. Both of your targets are dead. But I have not received new instructions for you yet. Return later, and I will have more. About the dead people? Well, color me fascinated, kitten. Most people want to put that sort of thing behind them. I don't know, but I can draw some conclusions. A slaver and a cult leader.
My character
both
looks like
causing
what's his
some
face from Mass
instability in one of
Effect.
the regions Fenring oversees. Both had strange proclivities. The names Glutton and Paranoid speak to that. So, kitten, here is my conclusion. Fenring wanted them dead. That's it. Not even in the slightest.
Come back later? What if I come back right now?
Oh, look. The Oh, very good, kitten. Both of your targets are dead. About the glowing marks?
Oh.
No, but it sounds fascinating. Or deranged. I suppose our mutual friend knows, but he isn't telling.
So wait, how long does it take to return to
Oh,
him?
look. The kitten is back. Do we have... I am Alara Tuek, and that's all you really need to know about me.
Why do we get... Yeah, that's actually a good question. Why do we keep getting called kitten?
When I was young, my father used to buy me kittens, importing them from off-world at great expense. And they died, one by one. Arrakis was too much. So it amuses me to call you kitten, knowing that, like the pets of my childhood, you won't last long.
That's rude. And dark. So I guess we gotta return back here later.
Compliance ensures the safety and prosperity of all citizens.
Maybe then she tells me why. Well, she just did. Sounds like some undealt with childhood trauma. So that's the carrier helicopter, right? The one that can transport vehicles in it. That thing is so big, holy shit. Insane. The resource required to build that thing must be, look at it, holy crap. It's like 2 helicopters merged into one. Madness, I say. Commitment issues as well. What do you mean commitment issues? This is because I don't want to join someone else's alliance so they can just take my base and structures and resources. Does not make me not have commitment issues. It just means I don't have trust issues. Dune's gonna leave and she's gonna be sad. She doesn't strike me as someone that gets very sad. We also need to scope out a place to build a new base, because I want to start doing that soon. Big evil fortress. I want to build it like by a mountain like ledge, like kind of like in the mountain, like coming out of the mountain, like between like 2 mountains that are like shaped like this. Like build it over there and have like a big fort. Apparently when you build a structure, when you make it wider, you pay more tax, but when you make it taller, you don't pay any tax. So if you build expansion modules that go up and up and up and up, you don't pay tax on it. Which is interesting. The fuck? That is weird. Low blood sugar. This is unrealistic. This guy should be dead to a sandworm. Rip. Unlucky mouse.
This next canto is disturbing.
What the hell's going on?
You have my sympathies.
Be talking to a bird.
If your tongue offends, remove it.
What?
If your eyes cause you to stumble, pluck them out.
Ugh! The Cyper Zone. What the hell is going on here?
And now, our next and finest Odysseus.
The Sand Tiger Shark. Cacharius
Taurus.
native to Old Terra. The Sand Tiger.
This is me on LSD.
One of intrauterine cannibalism. The largest embryo shark reaches a certain size threshold. It kills and devours its siblings. In the blackness of the primordial pocket ocean, that is, the sand tiger hunts its fellow embryos, absorbing their nutrients and achieving exponential growth. When the lone sand tiger shark emerges from the womb, it is stronger and better able to deal with predators.
What the heck is this fever dream?
And what of you, little Adelphage? Do you grow? Are you enjoying your recent feast?
I can show you the way.
Now where the hell am I?
Follow the guide.
You had that dream last night? Yeah, you should probably go speak to a psychiatrist then. If these are your dreams, you need to go speak to a psychiatrist. Now another talking animal. The talking donkey. Where's Shrek?
Is this the path you desired?
Dude, I don't even know what the hell this path is.
Consider the strands that came before. Consider the strands that lie ahead. Consider whom you allowed to become entangled in those strands. Consider the choices.
What the heck?
I have something for us, but you must act quickly. An Ixian freighter lost contact with the spaceport at Arakeen on its descent from the Highliner. I don't know what it's carrying. but
Reach
it's
the
a safe
wreck.
bet that the command deck will carry the Ixian decoder technology we need. The problem is that Ixian tech is rare and valuable, so you'd better get there before the wreck is picked clean by scavengers. I guess that makes you Prometheus in the story.
Wait, I don't see it. Where is it? It's not on my mini map. Reach the wreck of Hephaestus. Hephaestus. Where is wreck of Hephaestus? Huh? Not on my compass. That's a bit weird. Wait, is it still smelting aluminium? It is. Jeez, it takes forever to smelt aluminium. I also need more of this. That's still going. So I'm gonna get 27 more of these. Stavrium. Welcome to Steaks, you mean a ruckus. Funny what's correct. So 27 more plus 88, that was like 130 more. 130, I currently have... Well, I actually have enough. We'll have to go back to Deep Desert. I have to go back to Deep Desert. Fuck, okay. Well, I guess we're going to do another Deep Desert run for more Stavrium or whatever it's called. I I need to first fix my ship though. I need to store some stuff as well. Give me a moment. So we have to go back to the deep desert. We need to go mine more stabrium. Quite an expensive endeavor we're doing here. Although one thing I need a bit more scrap to make. That. And then we need to then we need to get going to the land of deep desertliness. I still have fuel, right? Yeah, it's enough fuel. Number 3 indicates who can access the base. Change to 1 so that you can go in. I mean,
Sector weather alert.
right now there's
A
not
large
really anyone.
sandstorm is
Oh, 4 hours. Okay, we got yeah, 4 hours. That's fine. Right now there's not really anyone else in the alliance. So, well, one other person in the alliance. So it's not really that much of an issue having that. It's fine for now. Until more people hopefully join, then we can figure that out. Okay, anyway, let's get going. Four hours till the Coriolis storm hits. So deep desert is last couple of hours till we got to get out of there. Well, we're not going to be there for 4 hours, so it's fine. I wonder how long people will stay in the desert for. To be fair, if you're there like the last hour before the deep desert gets wiped out, you would imagine everyone would have cleared it out by then, which means you might have the whole desert to yourself for like an hour. But then you're cutting it very like tight with regards to the Coriolis storm. There's still no wreck? Not yet. Maybe it's in the deep desert. I don't know. I have to go to the deep desert regardless because I need more resources. I must, especially specifically staverium. Okay, as always, gonna be vigilant of other players. Place is dangerous. Other players are spooky. Got to be careful. All right. I must say the Deep Desert has a lot less structures now. People have packed up and left. No wreck here either, so there's nothing on the menu. I don't know where this wreck is. I haven't seen any wreck anywhere. Very few base structures left. Most people have packed up. Alright. So the thing we're most interested in getting right now is Stavarium or whatever. So we need to pick that up when we see it. The first couple of these like little islands doesn't really have much, if any. I guess here's one. The only time we're really vulnerable is when we're on the ground. When we're in the air, our helicopter goes, especially considering this is an upgraded version of the one I was using yesterday. Our helicopter should move a lot faster this time, which means our threat of dying is a lot lower. Sandstorm 7 minutes. I thought it was 7. I thought that was Coriolis storm 7 minutes. And I was like, holy shit, that's a big problem. Seven minutes till sandstorm. Where's it coming from? I don't know why the sandstorm just move randomly.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
From where? Can you just point out where the sandstorm is coming from? I don't see any clouds forming. YouTube? Okay, I can't really watch it right now because I'm in dangerous, spooky, scary place. I have to wait till I'm back at base before I can take a look at that. Any TLDRs though in the meantime?
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm.
How was that a whole minute? Lie. I need to find a good spot to park my helicopter when the sandstorm hits. Jeez, man. That shit gives me such a fright. I hate it when that happens so close to me. Holy crap, that gave me a heart attack. That sounds like firing rockets at me. Jeez. Wreck of Hephaestus, where is it? Is it on the general map or where? General map. Ah. Why doesn't it show up on the mini map though? That's so weird. Any places here for cover for when the sandstorm hits? Not really. Okay, this is what I need.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
So I don't understand where the sandstorm's even coming from. Yeah. If you could tell me the direction, that would be very useful. Oh my god. Maybe fly back to the place, have more cover back there. I don't know how big the sandstorm is, what category it is, so let me not fuck around. Don't know where it's coming from though. Shouldn't these gaps and rocks be enough shelter? The ones where there's like an archway, those I think is enough. Depending how big the archway is, but I know there was one over here, back here, that had a pretty decent size cover.
Sector weather
Go
alert.
chill there.
A large sandstorm is approaching.
Alright, it's coming from that direction. Oh, wow. Okay, that's a fucking big sandstorm. Holy shit. That's actually quite terrifying. Jesus, man, that's a huge one.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
How fast is it moving that it's so far away and gonna get here in a minute? There's a cover over there. What kind of cover am I getting here? Sheltered? Enclosed, good. That means my helicopter's safe. Oh wait, what zone is closed? No, I can't really move much further, can I?
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is
It's a
approaching.
huge one though. That takes up a lot of mass. I could have probably just outflown this, honestly. If I kept going down this way, I would have just missed it. Yeah, it's actually moving very fast. 500 meters, 400 meters. 300 meters. It's like 100 meters per second. Holy shit. Wait, what the? There's 2 3s here together. It's like a super fucking sandstorm. Literally 2 sandstorms merged together into one. Damn. But yeah, if I just kept flying this way, I would have missed it anyway. If I'd known how big this was going to be and what direction it was going to come from, I would have just dodged it, but oh well. Okay, it should be practically over now, right? Lightning? Yeah, these big sandstorms have lightning in them too. The ones in the main zone, they're only category 1. They're just category 1 sandstorms. The ones here I've seen, they all seem to be 3. I've never seen anything higher than 3. Although that one was 2 3s merged together. So that was kind of spooky. Where is resources now? Specifically Stavrium. Nothing useful here. The deeper you go, the more abundant the rare resources become. That's what I've noticed typically. Eventually it gets to the point where these like little islands are just only resource they have is the rare resources. All right. Well, on to the Coriolis snow, like 3 hours, right? Some titanium. We want to make sure that we have a lot more stavrium than titanium, since stavrium is the thing we are the lowest on right now. Joke about Sumo's dump truck. What? First thing you do when you come in here. Holy crap. What am I looking for? Right now I'm mostly looking for stavrium or stavurium, whatever the other resource is called. We want to try craft a medium spice refinery, but for a medium spice refinery, I'm going to need a lot of plasteel. And to make plasteel, I'm going to need both titanium and this stuff. Lots and lots of this stuff. You can craft it in this zone. It's 50% up. Yeah, I'm aware, but the zone is being destroyed in literally 3 hours. So I want to just craft it in base and have it done. But yes, I'm aware that crafting it in the deep desert is 50% off. Just wait till the storm ends and build it, yeah. But I won't have to constantly keep moving it. I would like to just have one in my base and then know it's done. I know I can move it and just like constantly just keep building for half price in the deep desert. But I don't know. I don't really feel like having to do that all the time. I just want to have it permanently in my base. But you're alright though, it is technically more efficient to build in the desert since it's half price and then just keep moving it every week, but you know. I have to constantly move it though. Hello? I must say, some of these in-game structures are so ridiculous to craft. Like the, for example, the advanced spice refinery. That thing costs an absolute monumental, insane, incomprehensible amount. Like the crafting cost for that is just ridiculous. Like 1,000 spice melang, which is like, what is it? Like that's like 100,000 spice, right? And then it's also like 1,000 something plasteel ingots. I don't know. It's just ridiculous. It makes spice 50 per instead of 100, so it's like half the price. Damn, yeah, that's quite nice. You know what the medium spice refinery cost is? Medium is 75%. Okay, so 75. It's still a pretty decent discount, to be fair. But yeah, to go from medium to large is such a big jump. But how are you doing, Bugsy? How have you been doing in Dune? What are you up to? Also deep deserting, or what are you trying to do currently in the game? Have you managed to beat any of these deep desert testing facilities yet, by the way? I don't know if you've been into any of them. Like the ones in the actual dunes, not the ones near the spawn, but the ones like deep in the desert. I don't know if you've ever tried any of them. You solo them? Oh, really? How is what is your strategy? Because I tried one solo and it did not go well for me. It was like, I don't know how many waves they send, but I must have finished like 4 or 5 waves and it just didn't end. And I was like, okay, I can't do this. This is just impossible. What is there like any kind of special trick you can do it, or how does it go? It's a random number of waves. Oh, really? Do you know what the parameters are? Like, is it between 1 and 6 or 2 and 4? What are the parameters for the randomness? Because it can't be completely random, otherwise you could get like 300 waves technically. I just stab the non-shield one. Stab the non-shield ones, then melee big ones. But I don't even know how you deal with the shield ones when they usually send like 3 or 4 after you. Like how do you stab one without the others all like dogpiling on you? First one at 1 wave, your second one at 6. Huh. Maybe different testing facilities have different amounts of waves. What kind of rewards do you get for finishing it? Drill shot shotgun. It's the same one. Okay, so then it is random. Interesting. And the rewards? Tier 6 crafting recipes. Tier 6 crafting recipes is what exactly? That's like the plasteel crafting recipes, right? Like plasteel shotgun or plasteel armor, guns, etc. Okay. Interesting. I don't know, I just couldn't do it last time. I think I was close. I mean, I did like, I must have done like 5 waves or 4 waves. It was either 4 or 5 waves I did. But I just... I'm already full? That's full? Fuck, I need to kind of get my assault helicopter next time. That's not enough. Ugh. Damn, that was not much. The assault helicopter can hold more, but yeah. I don't know, like, so what kind of gear would you recommend bringing in? Because I just couldn't do it. I mean, I also got a bit unlucky since it is a random amount of waves. I got a very high amount of waves. But yeah, it was pretty difficult for me. You got Plastanium gear, light set of combo armor, energy, some of the dart reduction. Okay, so you had the like very high tier gear. I had the tier below that, so maybe that's why it was so hard for me. I do feel like if I was close, I wasn't like that far off. I feel like if I had 1 tier higher of gear, I probably would have been able to do it, but fuck, it was hard. I was doing a lot of kiting. Practically all I was doing was running in circles, trying to pick off one enemy at a time and slowly looping around constantly, just trying to pick them off one by one, but it took me forever. I was barely able to pick off one every loop. I was like running loops and loops and loops and loops and loops and trying to pick them off slowly. It just took forever. What else you gonna do, Solo? They spam that AoE crap when you get... Yeah. I don't know, it's pretty difficult, Solo, but... it's a pain in the ass. So you say drill shot shotgun. I saw the drill shot shotgun, it goes through armor, right? But the problem is it does a lot less damage than the regular shotgun. But if I can go through shields, then I can deal with some of the shielded enemies, I guess, more easily, since they can't... You know, they can't like all spam me like 6 of them at once, and then I can't really do anything because it's very hard to like use sword combat or melee combat when there's like multiple enemies at the same time. Also, those big shielded guys with the flamethrowers, I don't know what to do about them. Can't shoot them. You can only shoot them if they're shooting at you, and then you're gonna get hit if you try to shoot them back, and it's I don't know, it's a mess. Those do no damage to me. That set. What, you're immune to fire? Fire reduction 3. Really? That's interesting. Huh. Yeah, I'd take another look at it then and try one of those things again. Also, next time I come out, yeah, I should bring the assault helicopter since it has bigger storage capacity, double the storage capacity. It's slower, but you know, I can't really farm very effectively like this. Also, what's the storage capacity of the big helicopter, the giant one? Because theoretically, the best way to do this would be build a forward base, keep taking the resources back and forth, and then take the massive helicopter and take it all back to your main base. But I don't know how much storage capacity. 1K. Only 1K. The massive helicopter can only store 1K. That's the same as the assault helicopter. I'm not talking about the assault helicopter. I'm talking about like the carrier helicopter, the one that the big one. I know the assault helicopter's 1K. I don't know about the other helicopter, the huge one. You don't think it has storage? Oh, really? That sucks. Carry a bug instead. I'm also assuming it can carry the other thing, the harvester, I'm guessing. Yeah, I guess you can load it all onto the buggy, right? You can load it all onto another vehicle and then pick it up with a helicopter and then take that across, I guess. That's an interesting idea. Okay. And back in PvE zone. Zoop. Damn. 138 damage per hit and it's a knife. Huh. Pretty good. Pretty good. Can disrupt shields, but it's not this week's loot table. Yeah, we'll see what next week's loot's gonna be like. It'll be interesting. Are they gonna circle back to this week eventually, so that if you miss loot from this week, you can get it next week? Or how does it work? Yeah, this one, I had that one as well where the blood goes straight back to your bag. Got 9 items from the tier 6 table. Yeah, I didn't get a chance to actually do any of those. With a wreck? Yeah, I'll do when I get back to base. Oh, there's 94 in total. You got 9 of them. How How many of those do you do? How many of those silos or testing facilities do you end up doing? Four or five, bunch of wrecks. Wait, wrecks? You mean those like downed? Oh wait, no. Okay, never mind. I'm not sure about wrecks. I thought you meant like those giant like spaceships. I thought you meant those big ones. Those ones you see in the main, like that, for example. Sure. Spice there. My compactor's broken though. Or else what? He's gonna send an army of hamsters after you. Yeah, that was gonna catch an Australian spider and release it on you. Don't mess with Australian spiders! Also, why does my ship look somewhat rusty? Actually looks like it's rusted a bit. How the hell do you even repair that with this? Enough fuel. Really? Yeah, no, you gotta remove the skin to get it. I noticed that as well earlier. To repair properly, you gotta remove the skin. It's kind of hard to do without removing it. It's kind of stupid. Probably fix it in a patch, I guess. Okay, let me just drop off these items. Cool. Let's see, how much water do we have here? We get more water. We did. So 163 plasteel on Q. I currently have... Wait, is it still doing the aluminium? Oh my god, I'm still doing the aluminium, yeah. So 160 on Q. I need 285. I've got 90. What is it? So I said 90, 160. I still need more. I need like 30 more, 35 more. Which I can do. I just need to unload the stuff. Also, I need to go quickly get more water. Actually, I'm out of water completely. Let me get the water first. Getting my experience in PvP games. This ping, I mean, you live in Australia, you usually have plenty of people you can play against that are close to you. You either have Australian servers itself, or you play against people in Asia, which is not that far from Australia. Also, what by the way, Bugsy, what perks do you have on for your character? Like which special abilities do you have on? I mean, I like the running one, I like the grapple one. I don't know about the last one, the thing I have, the spinning sword. I don't know which one is the best. When you play games in Asia, so you get 120, 150 ping. I mean, I guess that's expected. Australia rarely has servers on games. I mean, you'll get servers a lot more than I'll get servers, I'll tell you that much. I got the teleporting step, the knee, teleporting step. Running some of the voice ones. Huh. So you don't have grapple or anything like that? I mean, I guess it depends what you're doing. If you're doing PvP stuff, then the grapple and stuff isn't that valuable. How is Zeta connected to EU? I mean, yeah, the closest towards us is EU. It's 2 above dash, eh? Dash, you mean this thing? What are the names? Rapid series of powerful, painful strikes. Enemies this attack leaves them temporarily staggered. The other one. This one? Oh, to the right, this one. My voice and you force a single enemy to ignore you while moving. Oh, that actually does look pretty good. Ignore. I guess that could actually help a lot get aggro with you. I can see that for sure. I should test out some of these perks. You can respec once every 2 days, right? My points all over the place. Some of the quest lines require me to buy certain perks that I had to get for some quests. So I didn't want to buy a lot of them. I have to respec at some point. It says 2 days, but it's actually only 1 day. Okay. Yeah, I'll probably try respec at some point. Look through things carefully and see what I want to do. Stabbing master, the sword master swords damage when they thought. Okay, so the synergy between the classes, interesting. Also, I need to go put this lubricant in the wind turbine. I didn't do that. this one. Whatever, I'll go make more. But yeah, I think that's about all I can really achieve today. Well, not to, well, for at least a little while. Since, oh yeah, let me see a YouTube video. Where's this link that's Sumo sent for this wreck?
When I first started EVE, I was a minor, and I was really
how to go to the wreck of Hephaestus in Dune Awakening. I hope this video helps you guys out. Hephaestus and a sign from above. All we want to do is we want to be flying our ornithopter, and we want to fly to the very edge of the map. So here I'm at the edge of the map. What I want to do is I want to fly into the shield wall, and what this will do is it will take us to the world map. So here, we get to the world. When we hit M, we can see like the whole entire world map.
There's another zone
what
now.
we want to do is we want to track the wreck of Hephaestus just like this, and so now we will be able to see it a little bit more easily on the world map. So make sure here to want to King should bring. We're still high, and flying all the way out here, millions of miles, and then here we get to the.
That's cool. That one's, yeah, I see now. Right. Oh, I gotta do that. Have you encountered other players? Yes. Yes, they got shot down by one and died. I have encountered them, and my encounters with them have been very negative. But yeah, I think I'm gonna call it there for today. Gonna show us the end of the world. Yeah, unfortunately, it's still in a couple of hours. I'll try to record it though. I'll try when I'll come back later, record it, and see if I can get it on, like, maybe make it like a short or something. Could be interesting. We'll test it out. Die in a Coriolis zone. We'll have to be have nothing on us though, otherwise that'll be bad. That'll be very, very bad otherwise. Anyways. So I think I'm going to be calling it there for the day, and I'll see you guys again tomorrow. Since there isn't really a whole lot more to do right now. I've got to wait for things to kind of do their thing. But yeah, I'm gonna send you guys onwards. I hope you guys enjoy the rest of your day and evening, and I shall be seeing you guys again tomorrow, where hopefully we'll be having more stuff we can do with our base being built more, and our refinery hopefully being completed by then. Anyhows, I'm gonna see you guys tomorrow. Hope you guys enjoy the rest of your day and evening. I will be sending you guys onwards. Take care, everyone. And bye-bye.